Gentlemen, ladies, others, welcome to the stream. As you can see, I am currently trying to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do with this damn squad. We are in the January transfer window. We are about to go up against Borussia Dortmund in the Champions League group stage. Not group stage, league stage. Have to get used to that. We need to move some players on. We need to consider a few options here. Conor Gallagher is joining us in the summer on a full-time deal. Mateus Nunes is wanted on loan by a couple teams who I don't know if they're going to put in an offer for him because we want a mandatory future free because we don't want to keep him around because if he comes back he'll just leave on a free. Nelson Semedo, wherever he's gone. Where's Nelson? There he is. Nelson is listed, but no one wants him. So he just might run out his contract, to be honest. If we cannot sell him, then I'll be moderately upset. But at the same time, we only got an offer for like 13.5 million, and they weren't willing. The board cancelled that sale, so not much I can really say on that one. Oh, wait. Feyenoord have made a offer for him for 12 million up front, 20 league appearances, selling wage contribution. That all sucks. The selling wage contribution especially sucks. The 10.75k for that. But the league appearances money is pretty much guaranteed. He'll make 20 league appearances for Feyenoord. And then the installments will help. So I think it's okay all in all. That's an okay deal for us, I think. 1875 is not bad, all in all, for Nelson Semedo at 32. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. 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 Okay, that's a good deal. That's an okay deal. They're willing to pay all of his salary. They're giving us a bunch of money in playing monthly fees. So 2.4 times 6 is 2 6s are 12, 2 4s are 8. So that's like 18 million in playing fees, I think. Am I right on that one? 2.4 times 6 because there's 6 months left in the year, more or less. So we'd get that money every single month. And then if he's unused, we get a bunch more money. What I would be curious, though, is if they'd be willing to lower this to like that and then up that to like that and up that to there. 53 is their sort of maximum amount of money. Okay. What do we think, guys? 13.8 total? That's not a lot. That's not bad. So once the price deal becomes permanent, 66 million including the loan fee. That's a pretty good deal for me, I think. 13.6? Okay. So 13.6, well, that's 2.5 now. So 2.5 is what? That'd be 14, right? Because it's 2.5 instead of 2.4, I think we were talking about before. Can't see the price. Oh, yeah, it's right behind me. Let me just put that up a little bit. There you go. You should be able to see it now. Obviously, it cuts out like the future additional fees and stuff, but I can scroll up and down here to show you guys that. I think that's a good deal for us. I think that's a great deal for Mateus Nunes. He's not interested in discussing a loan move, though. Right, well, we're going to accept the offer even though he has no interest in going there. AC Milan obviously have no interest in signing him, it looks like, or they have very minimal interest in signing him, so I don't know what to do there really, unless AC Milan are interested to come in and buy him out from Marseille. That's one thing I will admit is that I don't know if he's going to be considered going there because, well, he will have to go through and either accept or deny a contract offer. But now that we've got him on the block, we can offer him out at like 60 million. Let's say 65 million up front. Because if he's willing to, if he can go for that to Marseille, he can probably do that to AC Milan as well. Oh, João Gomez has gone back to Brazil. We receive 132k for that transfer. Right. Let me see if I can register. I can register Kaito. I can't register Kilman. I can't register Alfonso. I think registering Alfonso over Kaito is probably better. Even though Kaito is a squad player. So let me just do this for now. Let me just sort by playing time here. Do we register Kaito to have him on our bench as another winger? Because we can register you. Yeah, we can register you for nothing. So I think that's worth it. I think having an extra center back, center mid sub would definitely be good. And then Alfonso would give us another winger on either side. But Kaito would do the same and also give us a striker, because Kaito can play striker as well. Because Kaito's actually a pretty decent advanced forward, all things considered. He's not slow. He's good with the ball at his feet. He's probably actually about as good as Evananto is. Evananto Riley, let's see. Oh, that's right, he's not at our club, so we can't register him. We can't compare him. Actually, can we do this? Can we pair him with... Yeah. Yeah, so you can see that, like, Evananto is actually a little bit better in most places than Kaito Nakamura is. So, there is some option there for sure. Alfonso Moreira or Kaito Nakamura? Oh, so we can only register one player, can we? We can only register one player. Yeah, because of a lack of players trained at Wolves, we can't register more than one player in this window. So we're kind of stuck with an additional slot here where we could probably register 2 people if we wanted to. You're damn right I am. I'm looking for a bit. Okay, Red. Alright, so let's look at this. Let's look at this way, right? Let me go general info. Not general info. Let's go with selection info. So we have 2 goalkeepers. 1. Where's Mickey Van de Ven? 2, 3 center backs registered. We have 1, 2, 3 right backs registered. We can unregister Nelson Semedo because he's leaving. I won't be registering him since he's leaving. So that probably means we can register Abdullah. We don't need to register Teddy Bearface because he's under 21. Though we could register him basically for free if we bought him back. Same with Evan O'Reilly. So we have 1, 2 left backs. We have a centre back. Centre backs. That's 3 centre backs. 1, 2 right backs. That's 4 centre backs with Abdullah. Left back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 centre midfielders. 6 centre midfielders. 1 winger. Do we have 1 winger registered? Is that right? It looks like it. Jesus. I suppose we could register this guy for free. That's right, he might be going to Kidderminster on loan. Well, 2 wingers, 2 strikers. So registering... Where is he? Alfonso. Probably matters a bit more than registering... Max Kilman. But can we still register him? No, we can't register Max Kilman. If I registered Felix Ander, can I register Max Kilman? No. I think the last 4 slots of our register has to be taken up by our homegrown club players. And since we don't have any really good homegrown club players who need to be registered, I think I'm okay with this. So we have Mark Travers, Anthony Trubin registered. Nathan Collins and Mickey Van de Ven, Gabriel Moscardo and Abdullah Kusov as our centre backs. Festi Ebuzele and Yukinari Sugiwara as our right backs. Ryan Nwari and Alan Motoro as our left backs. Mjorten Hillman, Kieran Drewsbury Hall, Connor Gallagher, Scott McTominay, Mateus Nunez as our midfielders, and Yusuf Yazici. Rooney and Alfonso Moreira and Smay as our wingers, Lorenzo Luca and Evan Ferguson as our strikers. I think that's okay. Who did we not register? Kaito, Kilman and Bentley. Kilman might not be happy with that. Kaito might not be happy with that, but I think all in all, I think that's as best as we can get. Van de Ven's failed his fitness test. We got Borussia Dortmund here as our first match of the game. They have Daniel Marlin up top. Good Dutch player. Definitely not a target forward as they're playing him right now, though. They have Giovanni Reina outright. This would be a good player for us to bring in if we could afford him. He is, however, valued at over 150 million. Julian Brandt in the middle, good player as well. Karim Adime at left, he's pretty good. Emre Can in the middle as a volante. He's alright. Bove, he looks alright. He's not great though. Nicholas Sewell is pretty good, but he is 30 now. He's kind of slow. And Schlotterbach, he's pretty alright all in all. Not terrible. And they have Gregor Kobel in net, who's a pretty decent keeper, all things considered. They are recommending we're going over to our 4-2-3-1 wide. 4-3-3 wide. I think it's possible, for sure. Might be an option. However, I think this match we will play this formation. Nelson Semedo's unregistered, so he can no longer be on the bench. Kusov can be on the bench. Van de Ven is not fit, so I won't be selecting him. Moreira can go on the bench. In case we want to switch over to a winger formation, we can. Because we have both Bargany and Moreira on the bench, we can bring them on if needs be. Smee, could I move you to Fumilicao? just to give you like an actual starting team. Also, it'd mean that we can delay his wage increase a little bit longer. So they have Gregor Korobel, Julian Ryerson, Nicholas Soule, Nicholas Slaughterback, Rami Barstani, Emre Can, Eduardo Bov, Giovanni Reina, Julian Brandt, Karim Adiame, and Daniel Marlin. It's a good starting team there. Looking at the bench to see if there's anyone I recognize. Felix Nmecha I recognize. He's a pretty good striker. Nobody else there, really. I expect to win tonight, guys. We're playing the 4-1-3-2 today, just to try and see how this goes. Alright, it's Borussia Dortmund versus Wolverhampton Wanderers. Stadium's very full. 60,000 people sitting here. First 10 minutes, nothing as of yet. Oh, there we go. Ryerson to Reina, back to Ryerson to Reina, to Ryerson into Emre Can, to Adami. Trubin lets in a goal in the first 10 minutes again. Don't think that was Nathan Collins or Gabriel's fault. Sugiwara with the throw into Ferguson. Brand tries to intercept, goes back to Sugiwara. Sugiwara to Collins, to Gallagher in the middle. Gallagher to Collins, to Sugiwara. Sugiwara passes to Ferguson. I think that's not going to count. I think he's offside. It's a good pass from Sugiwara. But yeah, he's offside. Evan Ferguson made an early step there, I think. Yeah, he was a bit far off there. Lorenzo Luca almost buries that one. Goes wide though. Corner here, Yusuf Yazici over it. Luca can't win it, but gets the second ball down to Mateus Nunes, who whips it. Kobel saved it. Another corner here. Sugiwara over it. Lorenzo Luca gets the header, but it's over the bar quite nastily there. We haven't really had much in the way of anything so far. Conor Gallagher's picked up a knock. I don't necessarily want to take him off quite yet, though. I will take him off at halftime if needs must. Move McTominay out wide and put him in the middle. That's halftime. 1-0 down. Saw me something else in that second half, gents. Gallagher off for Mjorton. Back into the defensive position. Shrewsbury Hall hasn't played well. Sorry, Yusuf hasn't played well. We're going to bring in Shrewsbury Hall in the midfield just to see if we can make a bit of a change here with our formation and our creativity. Ryerson to Bove. Bove turns, goes back to Benzdi. I don't know how to pronounce that name. That's an odd one. Trubin makes a save though. Got a corner here from Adeyemi. McTominay wins the header. And it's gone out for a throw-in. And the highlight there. I'm going to change up our instructions a bit and go much higher tempo and play a little bit wider. We've managed to pull back the statistical game a bit here. But we're 60 minutes in here and we've not had much of anything. Gabriel, you're coming off for Ablucar. Shrewsbury Hall's picked up an injury. I think what I'm going to do here is switch to our wide formation. Put on Alfonso and Rooney. That's a good tactical change-up, I think. Oh, Shrewsbury Hall has the ball here. Matoro, good pass to Ferguson. Schlotterbeck makes a good tackle. Goes in the middle to Mateus Nunes. Out wide to Rooney, who misses the net entirely. Awful bit of shooting there for Rooney. Usually he'd bury that. Truban with another 6.5 rating. Not played very well recently, Anthony Truban. And I don't know if it's because our formation is not as solid defensively, if it's because we've had to change our tactics a bit, or if it's just the fact of Anthony Truban has faced higher quality performances today. Has faced higher quality opponents recently because of the fact we're in the much higher and tougher competition this year. Or if there's something else possibly going on there. Conor Gallagher off for Scott McTominay into that situation. We're going to switch back to our wide formation here. Alfonso on. We have 3 days next until our next match, and it looks like Ryan Out-Dewari will be fit for that match. Kilman and Ricardo have played well together. That's nice to see. Roma have made a step up here for him. Listen, Roma, if you want to buy him for this much up front, I will take the cash influx right now. He's gone on loan to Kidderminster. That's good. He will get good performances down there for the rest of the season. He's a Vanarama national level player. He's 17. He has the pace and the physical stats, I think, to be a very, very good Vanarama player. I think we very well might see Callis here do very well in the next few games for Kidderminster. Might help Kidderminster make it into the playoffs, maybe? I think that's how the Vanarama works, yeah. If they manage to get up into the top, if they manage to get between 7th and 2nd, they'll get into a playoff. I don't think they can win the league, but they can definitely fight for a playoff spot, and that would definitely allow us to give them even more potential players, because I think they are professional. Are they professional? Should say here. Yeah, they're a professional team. So that means they train all the time, which is good. They have professional status, which means that I don't need to worry about him not getting the training he needs. Okay, we've confirmed a Champions League playoff spot. which means that we don't need to worry about dropping out of the playoffs. We are 3-2-2. Sorry, that's Olympiacos. We are 3-2-2 with a loss to Dortmund and Atletico Madrid, a draw to Celtic and Real, and a win against Salzburg, Fiorentina, and Basel. So, not a bad set of games there, I think, to be fair. Kusa's picked up a tight groin. Felix Nmacha, there he is. Decent player. Very, very expensive, however. We do not have the money for that kind of transfer. We have 36 million in transfer. So I am still debating whether or not we want to confirm the transfer of Lazar Samaridic, as once he's in, we're going to have to figure out a way to register him. With Mateus Nunes possibly gone and Nelson Semedo possibly gone, we'll have 2 more slots for that. Also, Lewandowski has just announced he will retire in game. So, that means he will no longer be at Bayern. Sorry, not Bayern. Wow, he's still at Bayern in my head. He won't be at Barcelona anymore, or if he went to where was it? To the Saudi League? I don't think so. I mean, listen, if you guys are going to make an offer for him, now would be the time before he goes to somewhere else. Robert Lewandowski, still at Barcelona. He's retiring on the 15th of the 6th. He's still really, really good. Wow, he's still exceptional for the age he is at 37. He signed a new contract. Born in Warsaw. First goal against San Marino. That's a cool little statistic. You can be like, yeah, Robert Lewandowski scored his first international goal against us. Oh, we got an offer in here for somebody. Semedo, 9 million for Genk. He's not interested in speaking to Genk. He's rejected the loan offer. Is there anyone else in our team here who we could send out on loan? Oh, Daniel Bentley. No, not to fill him in the cow. Let's see. Let's send him to Kidderminster. Just to see if he can help Kidderminster get to the playoffs. That'd be cool. And he's also looking for a loan deal, so it'd be a good way to get him happy. Okay. Kaito and Max both have a slight concern about being left out of the Champions League squad, but it's not terrible. They haven't come to me yet asking about why they haven't been registered. Semedo, you can come off the bench. Ait Noir, you can go on it. Van de Ven's not fit. If we got that 60 some odd million confirmed for Napoli, are willing to offer nearly as much money. You would have to pay all of his wages. That's technically worth a little bit more money than the loan offer to Olympique Marseille. But Olympique Marseille's offer is primarily in loan fees and then in the mandatory fee at the end. While in this case, it is primarily a fee, and then also the fact that we're getting big installments, which basically means the money is going to go confirmed into your account, because it doesn't count as that. Because, for example, who is it? Evan Ferguson has like 2 more fees on his deal, but I think Brighton has that money already, because the way to look at it is that money's already confirmed, I suppose. Trubin, go to goalkeeper on defend. Let's see if that can help you. You've had terrible form. He's conceded 6 goals in his last 5 games. He's been very, like, this is very, like, wavy. He's had a 6.8 where he conceded 1. Okay. A 6.2 where he conceded 3. A 7.9 where he conceded nothing versus Liverpool. A 6.5 where we lost to Leeds 1-0. And a 6.7 where we lost to Borussia Dortmund 1-0. Like, I can't really... How do I put this? I can't really argue that 1-0 is a game we should try to win, because we should score more than no goals. If you score no goals from your goalkeeper, let's say 1 goal, then is it really your goalkeeper's fault? I suppose that's the question there, right? Starting team is all ready to go. Evan hasn't played very well in the last few games, but Lorenzo Lucas still fit on the bench. Don't know why we have that guy around, honestly. I think we just keep him around as a bit of a talisman. Let's do this. Right, let's get into this. We're favorites here, guys, and I want us to play like it. Martin Heilman picked up a yellow in the first minute of the game. That's very telling. Wilson with the big tackle, but Rooney picks it up. Rooney out to McTominay. McTominay pushes forward. McTominay around everybody. Almost puts it past Neeland. Neeland saves it, actually. Sorry. Maria with the corner. Whips it. Kilman right into the hands of Neeland. Close, though. Boots it up. Kilman takes it down to Yusuf. Tackle there, but Rooney picks up the loose ball. Rooney gets past his defender to Yusuf. Yusuf pulls it towards the middle, but Llorente can't keep it out, and McTominay picks up the deflection and buries it. Scott McTominay has scored here. That was an excellent pass there from Yusuf Yazici. Ferguson's there, but the goalkeeper deflects it out, and McTominay is standing right there at the 6-yard box. Good goal from him. Another highlight here. Wide dead ball. Maria whips it back to Torrente, who heads it down to Williams. Williams to Bakker. Bakker to Abbott. Abbott over the top to Johnson. Johnson back to Abbott. Torrente to Yates. Yates across to Williams. To Gibbs-White. Out wide to Brendan Johnson. Back to Gibbs-White. Intercepted. Williams picks up the loose ball. To Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White in by himself. Scores. Morgan Gibbs-White scores against his former team. That sucks. Half time here. Far from pleased, guys. We've let him back into it. Brennan Johnson loses it to Rooney. To Gabriel. Back to Rooney. Turns, goes back to Gabriel. Gabriel to Hjulmand. Hjulmand to McTominay. McTominay out wide to Festi. Back to Kilman. Kilman pushes forward. To McTominay. To Moreira. Goes back to Kilman. Into Hjulmand. Back to Kilman. Pushes forward. Kilman. Good pass to McTominay. To Festi. Festi takes on his defender. Gets past him. Whips it. Yusuf Yazici wins the header, but that's not his specialty there. They've brought on Johnny Otto. Danilo. To Gibbs White. Gives White to Abbott. Abbott to Yates. Yates goes to Torrente. Ferguson intercepts to Moreira. To Hjulmand. To Rooney. Rooney shoots. Rooney buries it. Disallowed immediately though. Corner kick. Gay takes it. Dennis Yates. Gabriel wins the first header. Talbot wins the second but can't get it close to anything. We have a 2 XG here, and we can't seem to bury any more goals. Rooney and Alphonse, you switch positions. Maria, you come off for Nakamura. Mjorton, you come off for Krusev. Alain off for Ait Nawari, who could use a bit of a run for the fitness sake. And Gallagher on for Yusuf Yazici. Gallagher needs the fitness. Need to see something from the team here in the next few minutes. We're leading Ferguson on because if we don't get to the end of this game, we're going to need penalty taker. A couple probably. Sugiwara can kind of take a penalty, so we're going to bring him on. 5 minutes of added time. Backer here with a throw to Dolan. Gallagher intercepts. Pushing up here, Gallagher. Passes to Rooney. Rooney loses it to Backer, who only puts it up as far as Kilman, who can't keep the ball in. Dennis passes to Tungsten. Trubin pushes it out wide. Can't get it in. Hits it off the crossbar. Back post here. Gallagher wins the header. Gay loses the ball to McTominay. Rooney pushes. Tries to go to Ferguson, but Ferguson isn't making the right run there. 1-1 full time. Do we go to a replay? Apparently we're going to a replay. That sucks. As far as I'm concerned, every replay we have to play is a bad match because we have such a dense schedule right now. We have so many matches right now. We can't really we can't afford to play more and more and more matches. Right, Nakamura's happy. That's good at least. What happened? Did we draw against Forest? We drew against Forest with a 2.6 XG. 1-1. We can't seem to score goals. Our biggest issue is that we are struggling to score. Even though we have two strikers who both have more than 10 goals. Like, I don't think it's a lack of quality. I just think that the team might be a bit fucking out of whack right now. That's the best way I can describe it. The team just feels a little bit off. Van de Ven's back from his injury. See if we can get him out on a loan for some development, and maybe next year, maybe in the summer we'll sell him. We got 12 million for him, I'd be happy. So we have Benfica right now. Then we have Leicester. Then I think we have our replay. Nelson Semedo's gone to Feyenoord. 18.5 million. We got 12 million into our transfer budget because of that. I am thinking we bring in Lazar now. They wanted 9 million to buy, for us to buy him now. So that essentially is covered by Nelson Semedo leaving. Now our starting right back is Yukinari. Ooh, Collins is growing, apparently. Ugh, not liking the look of those arrows though. Elaine's kind of growing. Okay. So without Nelson Semedo, we can register somebody else. So we can probably register Kaito Nakamura. If we can register him now. Can we register him? Where is he? Oh, that's right. We already unregistered Nelson Semedo. Right, let's take a look at this FA Cup draw. Who do we want? We want Blackpool, we want Sunderland, Bolton, we want Blackburn, we want Leeds, we want Watford or Wickham. John Terry is doing the fucking hell again. I know, it's awful. You got Blackburn here, I take that. Nope, Charlton or Swansea. It'd be nice to not have our team. I think our team is on a what I refer to as a XG regression. We're just producing a bunch of XG and we're not capable of acting on it. So there goes most of the really bad teams in this draw, aside from maybe Huddersfield, Blackpool, or Sunderland, Bolton. If we get Chelsea, I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, thank you, draw gods, for not giving me Chelsea in another fucking cup match. Watford, I take Watford. I think we can beat Watford. Though we haven't really been able to beat anyone yet. They got Bolton or Sunderland, so now the only really bad teams left are like Leeds and Huddersfield or Blackpool. These got Brentford, okay. I'd take Huddersfield Blackpool. Honestly, I would. Liverpool? Fuck no. Don't want Liverpool. Want anyone but Liverpool. Please not Liverpool. Don't give us Liverpool, please. Okay, thank God. That's a big match for Liverpool and Everton, though. The Merseyside derby's on. So who's left? Okay, we've got... we can get Huddersfield Blackpool or Crystal Palace Derby. I'll take Huddersfield Blackpool, though. Oh my God. We got a good draw for a change. That's so nice to not have to get another really annoying draw. Not too shabby again, yeah. Listen, I'm fine with drawing Huddersfield or Blackpool. We just got to beat Nottingham first, which is... I can't believe we have to say that. We battered them like last year. Alright, we'll discuss this issue with Kilman. We can't register anybody right now, I don't think. Unless we unregistered somebody. Right, Nakamura and Kilman have both handed in transfer requests. Kilman is probably the only one who I would be not the happiest about losing. Kaito has been good for us in the last couple of years. Well, in the last year we've had him. He's been a good rotationary player, but he's not really done much else. So if we can get a couple million for him, I'd be happy with that. We can find a player to replace him pretty easily, I think. We're taking on Benfica here. They're saying we should win this match. That's going to be a interesting option for us. So you're staying now. But you're not interested in entering contract talks. Mateus, I need you to fuck off, mate. We're not going to get any money for you. Are you joking? He's like, oh, I want to stay now. And I'm like, no, you don't want to stay. You just don't want to go on loan. Piss off, Mateus Nunes. You're annoying me now. Man, why is selling players so difficult in this year's FM? That's crazy how hard that is. Like, I could unload it. Like, last year, if Mateus Nunes was at a club, I could unload him really easily. But now I can't seem to get rid of him. Okay. Right. Hold on. I have 49 million in the transfer budget. Lazar, you're coming in now. You'll be a good cover option for us. Right, we're going to send him on an intensive language course. We're going to ask McTominay to welcome him in. We're going to register him. Where is he? Lazar, there you are. Development-wise, you're going to be playing as a center midfielder, as a advanced playmaker on attack. Your additional focus will be on your endurance. So we have made a signing. That's one signing. Let's see who around the world right now is registered, who is transfer, well, loan listed. We'll see for loans first. Jesus, that's an Irishman if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. Let's just see who the best players available on loan are. Just back from a meeting. How goes the games? So we drew against... Excuse me. We drew against... Forest in the FA Cup, which means we have a replay, which sucks because that means more matches. We lost against Borussia Dortmund 1-0. I'm now looking to spend some of the money that I have because of the sale of both Mateus Nunes and Nelson Semedo. And where was he? Mateus Nunes has opted to stay for some fucking reason, but he still won't resign for us. So I'm still looking to get rid of him. So I need to find a few players. I think I need to find one player, honestly. Hey, when that happens, yeah. He was like, oh, I want to go. And I'm like, okay, you can go to the players who have offered decent value for you. And then he was like, no, actually, I don't want to go. And I'm like, okay, so what was the fucking point? You know? And both Max Kilman and Kaito Nakamura want to leave now as well, because both of them have been left out of registration for the Champions League. We got 5 more days left. There's Josh Doig, who we tried to bring in last year. Let's see who's transfer listed. Let's just see who's transfer listed and is interested. Kendry Paez from PSG is interested. Too expensive. Noah Darwich is interested at 53 million. Would be all of our transfer budget. Kangin Lee from Mallorca. He's a good player. I like Kangin. We'll see if he's interested in coming. Cole Palmer's transfer listed for an amount of money. I don't know. Endrick is transfer listed. Connor Bradley is transfer listed at right back. Mikhailo Mudryk is transfer listed at Chelsea. Ad break in a minute here. I'm going to go through the rest of this because I need to find a player or two somewhere. Billy Gilmore. Much of a muchness, honestly. Oh, there's Pedro Neto. He's transfer listed, I think. He's improved slightly. Not much, though. There's Felix and Matcha here. Let me see about midfielders who are Not looking at listed. I'm looking at interested in transfer. Oh, right, yeah. Clear that. New search. Transfer listed. Mikhailo Mudryk, Curtis Jones, Alan St. Maximin, Samu, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Keane Lewis-Potter. I like Keane Lewis-Potter, but he's not that good anymore for our... He wouldn't be good enough for our squad. Though he probably wouldn't be a bad replacement for Kaito Nakamura. Where is he? Nakamura Kaito. Here he is. Yeah, he's a little bit worse in some places, but he's better in others, and he's also as versatile across the front three. He would play left or right mid. Left or right attacking mid for me. He's won by Burnley, Ipswich, Leeds, Luton, and Rangers. I mean, there's not much here. See if there's anyone. Oh, Giovanni Lo Celso at Crystal Palace. Would have been okay, I guess, a couple of years ago. Conrad Leimer, the 28-year-old everything player. Not that good. Yuri Tielemans at Aston Villa, wanted by Chelsea and Man United for way too much fucking money. Ibrahim Cisse at Charleroi. That's not the Vinicius I think we're thinking of. No, it's an older Vinicius. Alex Telles. Rafinha. Is that? No, it's not. Lots of Brazilians transfer listed who are interested in transfers. What if I turn this down to slightly interested? Matteo Guendouzi appears there. Center midfielder. Who is a good player. However, way too fucking expensive. Also, let's put this down to like 28. Don't want anyone over the age of 28, just because it probably would save us a little bit of hassle. My god, so many Brazilians transfer listed. Douglas Luiz at Aston Villa. Both Yuri Tielemans and Douglas Luiz want to leave Aston Villa. I don't think I'd bring in Douglas Luiz just because I've seen some of the things he's done in real life to some Wolves players, and I think it'd be very difficult for them to get over it. Brennan Harrison from Leeds, who is an American center midfielder. He's not nation or club trained. Ads are just done, I think. Very nice. Mark Sykes. No. No, Niall Ellis of Blackburn, an old Wolves player. Nesta Guinness Walker, another old Wolves player, I'm pretty sure. No. Don't remember, honestly. Where I remember him from. Might have been an old save I did. Yeah, I can't really think of anyone who I'm willing to bring in here at the valuation they are. I mean, Matteo Guendouzi would be a good purchase for us. Joaquin Lewis Potter would be a good purchase for us. Archie Gray still at Leeds. Yeah, he's there. He's way too expensive, though. That's a lot of fucking money for someone who's 19 and probably not going to help us a lot, realistically. But I'll take a look at him all the same. Like, the reason why I'm looking at transfer-listed players is because we need someone who's cheaper than their actual valuation because they want to leave. Like Mateus Guendouzi, you probably wouldn't be able to get him for 100 million if he was happy at Olympique Marseille. But since he isn't happy at Olympique Marseille anymore, he's being shipped off for less than that. You know, sort of similar to Curtis Jones. You probably wouldn't get Curtis Jones for less than 80 million. But since he's wanting to leave, Liverpool are letting him go for cheaper. Right. City signing for 6 million, my save. Also could look at expiring contracts as well. See, I don't know if there's anyone out there who's expiring who's going to be good enough to help us in the long run. Like, the reason I brought in Lazaro is because he looks like he's a good rotationary player. And I think we might very well lose Yusuf Yazici in the off-season. Siguara over a dead ball. Enzing for Lorenzo Luca. Can't put a pass to Rui Silva. Offside, Nathan Collins. Rooney intercepts. To Mateus. To Sugawara. Loses it. Vitinha. Malinho. Over the top to Neres. Ait Nouri with a good interception. Hjulmund to Yusuf. To Luca. Out wide to Smay. It's a very stylish hoodie. It's a Lancer hoodie. Smay to Luca. To Hjulmund. Loses it. João Rego pushing forward. Pulls it into the middle. Deflection there from somebody. Ryan Ait Nouri considered his own goal. More could pop at the end of the season, depending on who gets relegated. Listen, the relegation thing I think will help, but I don't think there's going to be very many people who are actually that good, because it's looking like it'll be Leicester, it's looking like it'll be Burnley, and neither of those teams brought in anyone that good. If Bournemouth get relegated, there might be one player there who might be interesting, but I don't think there's going to be anyone super helpful. Corner here for Yusuf. Luca can't keep the head down. João Reguilón's come off. He got injured. Like, if we don't win this match, you already took Leicester's good players? Arguably, yes. They might have brought someone in to help them with staying up, but I don't think they're staying up this year. Rui Silva punts the ball up towards Vitinha, loses the ball to Van de Ven. Van de Ven can't put the header on anyone's feet though. Malinho, Orkun, Thiago, Vitinha, Arnusis. Ryan with the good heavy tackling there. Hjulmund makes a good tackle. Second ball, interception. Yusuf Yazici picks it up. Goes out wide to Lorenzo Luca. Lorenzo smattering down the right-hand side here. Cuts inside. Passes it to Yusuf. Great run there from Lorenzo Luca, and good pass to Yusuf Yazici. Right, we're drawing 1-1. We're at home. I'm looking to smash this second half here. Right, let's go straight into it. Neres has come off. Tottenham have scored against Arsenal. PSG have scored. Arnausis with a throw-in. Smay intercepts to Yusuf. To Luca. Out wide to Rooney. Rooney's taking everybody on. Whips it. Luca can't get to that one. Rui Silva claims it. Punts it up again. Collins wins the header down to Yusuf Yazici, who can make a good pass there, and unfortunately puts it into the boot of the opposition. Rui Silva passes to Morato. Yusuf Yazici intercepts. Great pass to Lorenzo Luca, who buries it. Looks like it's offside, though. There's a review here. I want to point out, they have one shot on target, one shot, 0 on target, a 0.01 XG, and they've scored a goal. Just wanted to point that out. Oh, Mateus Nunes has just picked up an injury. And it's a red injury too, so he probably won't be playing. He probably won't be going anywhere now, actually, either. Just make a few changes there. Rui Silva punts it up. Van de Ven wins the header down to Rooney. Rooney out to Festi. Festi pushing. Thiago was a bit too intelligent there. Quite smart with it. But the pass out wide is bad. Moreira picks it up to Yusuf. Yusuf puts it into Luca. Can't bury it. Abdullah Kusov coming on here for Nathan Collins. Just to give him a rest, it looks like. Moreira over a corner here. Whips it. Luke is there, but can't win the header. Goes out to Rooney. Rooney goes back to Moreira. Cuts around, pushes inside, shoots. Rui Silva pushes it off the crossbar. Luca makes a good header there, but it's not into a good position, unfortunately, as Moreira can't get to the second chance ball. Another corner here. Yusuf Yazici over it. Gallagher down to Moreira, who whips it. Can't get it on. Well, gets it on, but Rui makes a big save there. Moreira to Matoro. To Van de Ven. To Matoro. To Moreira. To Yusuf Yazici. Oh, big save there from Rui Silva. Moreira over a corner here. Whips it. Lorenzo Luca's there. Can't put it past it. Every single goalkeeper we go up against seems to be having massive matches, and it's really annoying, to be honest. Matoro to Yusuf. To Van de Ven. To Yusuf. Has to go around. Back to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Kusov. Kusov, good pass to Festi. Festi to Rooney. Rooney with the bad first touch, but he might get to the second ball there. He does. Goes back to Festi. Festi pushes inside. Shoots. Festi Abazali has scored. Their right back substitute. Makes a good move. Gets it past Rui Silva. Wolves 2-1 up here against Benfica. Moreira over a dead ball, puts it into Van de Ven, who can't get to it, but Gallagher gets to the loose ball, who pushes down to Hjulmand. Out wide to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Moreira. Moreira inside, passes to Rooney, and Rooney goes low and hard with it and puts it past the net. Looks like he might be offside though. There's a review here. Goal's been disallowed. It's offside. That's 2 goals disallowed this match. 2 goals that have counted. Another throw in here from Matoro to Yusuf. Matoro to Moreira. Shoots. Rips it off the crossbar. Very good shot from him. Loose ball. Yusuf to Rooney. Back to Yusuf to Moreira. Moreira steps into it. Silva makes an easy save. Silva punts it up. Matoro wins the header down to Moreira. Yusuf Yazici turns to Moreira. To Matoro. To Hjulmand to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Yusuf Yazici. Yusuf, good pass to Luca. Wide to Rooney. Rooney pushes forward. Rooney pulls it back to Gallagher. Saved by Rui Silva. That's frustrating. Moreira whips it. Luke is there, but can't win the header. Rooney knocks it down to Yusuf Yazici, who takes it down and shoots, and Rui makes another save. Another corner here. Without Rui Silva in net here, it'd probably be a 5 or 6-0 hammering. Lorenzo Luca can't keep the header down. Silva on a 7.8 with no penalty save. That's all on pure goal save, all on shots saved, that one. And he still let in 2 goals. That's a crazy match. It was a good win, but fuck me, we fucking fought for that one. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that was a tough match. Kaito's wanted by who? Crystal Palace, Toulouse, Brest. Right. No one's made an offer for him yet, so we can't actually sell him. Lazar, you go on the bench, given we have a missing spot now at centre midfield. Kilman's wanted by who? Nottingham Forest and Las Palmas. I want 30 million for him. We could bring in a replacement for him at that amount of money pretty reasonably. Kusov in there. Gabriel on, just to give Mickey a rest, because Mickey is still recovering from his injury. I'm going to start Shrewsbury Hall. Rooney off for... Who do we have on the bench? Kaito Nakamura. That looks pretty good to me when it comes to our defensive swaps. Leicester City up next. We're going to start Evan Ferguson here. We don't know who we're playing yet. 10.5 million for Hertha Berlin. Hertha, will you give me 12 million? No. Let's see if someone's giving me 11.5 for Kaito Nakamura. We'd almost double our money on that. So I think that's pretty much worth it, to be honest. We're 7th in the Premier League. Leicester in 19th. Before we go any further here, actually, I'm going to check our competition standing in the Premier Division. Burnley are bottom with Leicester in 19th and Bournemouth in 18th. Then we have Fulham, Norwich, Villa, Everton, Crystal Palace, Leeds, Southampton, Tottenham, Brentford, Newcastle, us, Man United, West Ham, Arsenal, City, Chelsea, Liverpool. Let's check out the XG table here. According to the XG table, we should be in 4th. Alright. Good to know. We have... I think slightly overscored our XG and let in less goals, but I think what's happened here is Liverpool is like outperforming everything. So is Chelsea. So is Tottenham slightly. Leicester apparently is overperforming a little bit. Fulham is where it should be, more or less. So yeah, the XG charts are frustrating, but they are basically telling us that we are better than we should. We are better, right? We are a better team, and we should be doing better than we appear to be right now. Yeah. So this is a match we should win. Like, we should not lose this match in the slightest. This match should be, sorry, Red. This match should be an easy win for us to be forthcoming. Mateus Nunes isn't making an offer. Atletico Madrid, they only want to pay 34 million. You know what, Mateus? I'm not going to offer you out for that. I'm going to offer you out at... Let's see if someone's willing to spend 38 million on you. Oh yeah, Kai-Jan Hover's on their team. Excuse me, my throat's a bit weird right now. There we go. Morton's got a cold. We're going to send him home. He wouldn't really play in this match anyway. Okay. Kilman's wanted by Nottingham Forest. We've offered him out for 30 million. That's the minimum amount of money I'm willing to sell him for. We'll see if a team comes in at the transfer deadline day, because we will be taking part in it, because we do have money and we should spend it. We should find someone to spend it on. $11.5 million for Copenhagen. Absolutely, you can go to Copenhagen for $11.5 million. We've nearly doubled our money from him. We will... Oh, wait. Did Leicester make an offer? Leicester made the same offer. We might be able to get Kaito Nakamura in a bidding war. If we can get 13 million from him. We've more than doubled our money for him at that point. Because we spent 4, but we spent an extra 2 on appearances. So he's 6 million. That's what we spent on him. But playing 2 seasons for us, he did pretty well, all things considered. Evan scored, very nice. Teddy Bearface did okay as well. Good to see, good to see. Right. Big match against Leicester. We're wanting to beat Leicester here. Let's see if they have... Well, they still have Yannis Vestergaard. To give Leicester some credit, they do have Yannick Vestergaard still, who even at 33 is not a bad centre defense. Is not a bad centre back, but he is old. They have Sergio Camillo up front, who isn't terrible. They have McIntyre on the right, who is an Irish young fella who could be better, but he's not terrible. On the left, they have Jacob Murphy, who is a older winger. They have Harry Winks in the middle, next to Pablo Torre, who's not bad. Boubacar sorry, that's who's that? Boubacar? Bakare Suimara is the center defensive mate, who isn't bad. Wout Faze. He's alright. And who's their goalkeeper? Is it the same guy as always? Jacob Scorer. He's new, I think. No, actually, he started off here, apparently. Oh, cool. Right, how fit are you? Some way short of full fitness, but that's fine. Kilman, you can go on the bench in this game. Ferguson, you're starting over Lorenzo Luca. We're giving you a go. Going to tell Evan to roam from position. Lazar, you're getting a number. We're going to give you number 22. Because I'm feeling 22. And no one likes you when you're 23. We're starting Kai-Jan Hover on the right. This will be interesting. I have a total of 6 players in my youth intake, with only 3 of them above a grade of D. This year's youth intake for Wolves looks like it'll be absolutely atrocious. I think there's one fullback who's a D rated. Everything else is an F. So, I'm not expecting a good youth intake this year. Given we had 2 pretty decent ones back to back, I'm not too surprised. Festi, Kusov, Gallagher. Festi pushes down the right-hand side. All that space and pace. Shoots, can't get it in. Nakamura gets to the second ball, but Kai kicks it out. Puts it out for a throw-in. He decided to manage Ghana at the 2038 World Cup in South Africa. That'll be fun. Good luck at that. Hopefully you've got a good few players you can bring in who are at decent teams. Ghana usually produces some pretty decent talent. Pablo Torre over a dead ball, boots it in, no one's there. Kusov picks it up, goes to Nakamura. Nakamura to Gallagher. Gallagher to Moreira. Moreira, make a pass here, Moreira. Starcic. I think I'm on my way at Valencia. You have 4 games left in the new contract. Well, now it's time to start looking for a new job, I guess. Or you could just stick to international management for a bit. Kusov back down to Moreira. Goes over to Nakamura. Nakamura to Matoro. To Drewsbury Hall. To Gabriel. To Matoro. You applied for Kerry. You should get that job, given you've been at Valencia the last little while. Hover tries to go into the middle, but Mataro makes a good interception to Nakamura. Nakamura loses the ball to Boubakary Samore. Back to FaZe. To Boubakary. To Pablo Torre. Pablo goes to Camilo, out wide to Casemir. Goes back. Ooh, almost a goal there for Leicester. Pablo Torre. Whips. Yannick Vestergaard almost wins the header, but it goes behind. Pablo Torre. Can't win the header. Kusov gets it to Moreira. Moreira pushing up here. Passes it up to Nakamura, who's on his own. Nakamura waiting for a few friendlies to appear. There's Drewsbury Hall. To Kusov. To Matoro. Retire to Ireland until the new game is out. That'll be fun. Alfonso off for Rooney. Neither of our wingers have played very well, but I only have one winger to bring on. Ryan, you come on for Matoro. Siguara for Festi. Evan Ferguson has not played well this game, which is annoying, to be honest. Nakamura, you come off for Lorenzo Luca, and we'll play Luca here as a target forward on attack. That'll have to do, I think. And we do need a win here. There's no argument here. We need a win. Thanks, Richie. Thanks for the follow. Looking at Scotland and lower league England. All of them are down in the non-leagues. Might be fun to bring them back up. Yeah, that's like a 7-year-long experiment. That's a pretty decent... it's pretty decent, you know, investment, shall we say. Oh, Aitanawara here with a throw in to Shrewsbury Hall. Shrewsbury whips it back post. No one's there. Kusov gets ahead of the way. Sugiwara's there to pick up the loose ball. Wide to Aitanawara, who takes on his defender, puts it in low. Luca can't get to it. Gabriel to Aitanawari. Aitanawari back to Gabriel. Gabriel over the top to Lorenzo Luca. Lorenzo Luca into the middle of Ferguson. He's scored. It's probably not going to count. I think Luca might be offside. I think Lorenzo Luca's off here. Yep. Yeah, all of them were offside. That was awful. Corner here, Rooney over it. Gallagher's there for some reason. Laruka wins the second header. Can't get it down though. Kusov hovers out wide to Sugiwara, to Rooney, back to Sugiwara, back to Rooney, Rooney to Ferguson. Evan Ferguson has buried it. We got another review here. We've got it. Wolves have a goal. Rooney. A little whip here. Ferguson's there. Sumari wins the header. Sugiwara puts it right back into the boot of Rooney, though, who whips it. And Solarkovic is there to pick it up. Boots it up. Iheanacho wins the header. Pablo Torre pushes forward. Pablo Torre loses to Sugiwara. Good tackling there. Back to Sugiwara. Into the middle to Gallagher. Gallagher back out wide. Sugiwara up to Rooney. Rooney boots it up towards Evan Ferguson. He takes it down. Evan Ferguson inside. Evan Ferguson shoots and buries it. Evan Ferguson with a brace. In 5 minutes. Alright. That's better. That's better, guys. That's what we were looking for. Oh, sorry, I clicked on Conor Gallagher there. All in all, pretty decent performance. However, well done, lads. I'm going to keep it easy. Keep it easy with them. We got very lucky there, I think. That could have been a very bad match if we didn't manage to win that one as quickly, as late as we did. Rooney picked up 2 assists. Fantastic stuff for him. Love seeing him get those assists from everybody. So, Moreira off for Rooney. Kaito coming off for probably Smee, honestly. No, we're in Nottingham. We're at Nottingham. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll leave Eben on. We'll take off Gabriel for Mickey. Give him a run. Take off Elaine for Ryan. Take off Festi for Yukinari. Scott McTominay in for Gallagher. Shrewsbury Hall offer Lazar will give him a start this next match. Nakamura's gone to Copenhagen. 11.5 million into our bank account. That was a good purchase for us and a good sale as well. Now, so I was thinking actually, if I switch to this formation, I could sell all of my wingers and save a bunch of money, basically. Make a bunch of money. Because I could sell Alfonso, I could sell... not Festi, I could sell Rooney, I could sell Smee, basically. I would end up probably making close to 60 or 70 million off that. Kaito still likes me, though. That's interesting. Okay. So Kaito's no longer on our team. Mjorten, I don't think is going to be back for this game. 4 days? No, he will be. That's fine. We do, however, have the transfer window now. The transfer deadline day. Yeah, we're actually in the black right now. From all the sales we've had. So. Let's take another look at players who are listed, who are interested in transfer. Still Matteo Guendouzi. Transfer listed for 74 million. I don't think we have that money. No, we have 56 million at most. $50 million, give or take. No one's made an offer for him yet. So we are back in the positive, at least, transfer-wise. He'd be very interested in speaking to other clubs, huh? We can't buy now unless the last day is 1st of February. So today is the transfer window deadline, I believe. Because there is a thing that will come up being like, hey, do you want to take place in the transfer window deadline day? Which hasn't happened yet, obviously. If I go to our schedule, calendar, here we go. Transfer deadline day is on the 2nd, which is weird. I'm not gonna lie, but it's on the 2nd. I don't know why, honestly, but it is. Ferguson's named in the Young Player of the Month. Very nice, very nice. Dedicated it to me. Very cool, very cool. Teddy Bearface is second in the Championship Young Player of the Month with 2 assists. And Tom Downing is the U21's Player of the Month. Very cool. Top spenders are Real Madrid at 61 million, Borussia Dortmund at 54, Tottenham at 51, AC Milan at 43, and then Barcelona at 39, which was the single deal that we gave them, I think. We could use a bit of depth at defensive midfielder, probably. We could do with one good defensive midfielder, because right now we're kind of hovering between the two. We're hovering between Gabriel Mascardo and Kusov, and those guys aren't really... Well, Gabriel is definitely a very good defensive midfielder, and Kusov can manage, but I think when it comes to our actual, like, who's our starting defensive midfielder, it is Mjorten Hjellmund, and that's it. Let's see if anyone's interested in a loan offer for Daniel Bentley. We'll put those out at unspecified. Just to see if anyone's interested in him, because he wants a loan move. Anyone else here? Kilman's probably the only player who might go, but that depends on what offers come in for him. That would need to be a good offer as well. Oh, it's probably because the first was a Sunday. That's probably why. It was probably pushed back to Monday the 2nd because it's a weekend. That's probably why the transfer deadline day was pushed back. That's my best guess anyway. I don't know. But the deadline day isn't until the 2nd of February this year. Yep, transfer deadline day today. We will be taking part in the transfer deadline day. Right. Deadline day. Evan Ferguson has interest, Killam has interest, Nunez has interest, Lewis Miller has interest. From Blackburn, Derby, Huddersfield, Hull. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'm just confused as well, to be honest. Listed players, recent activity. Okay. We've Quinton Timber here, who is way too expensive for us. Manuel Akanji, who's not really what we're looking for. Pepe apparently going from Newcastle to us on loan. Probably not, though. Right, here's what we'll do. We'll do a bit of scouting. I'll do a bit of scouting here. We'll go to our shortlist here first. Taylor Booth is wanted by Leipzig. I mean, he's a good cover player, but he doesn't really provide much else. David's just gone to Fiorentina, so we can't get him. This guy is way too expensive. Elias is wanted by Chelsea on transfer. He would be our best right back. But he's too expensive, I think. Kaito Nakamura, you can come off this list. Benjamin Šeško is wanted by Man United. It'd be really funny to bring Benjamin Šeško in to play next to Nathan Collins. That would be pretty funny, I'm not going to lie. You're wanted by Man United on an end of contract deal. Back soon, cool. I think this guy would be a good substitute for Mateus Nunes. He wants to play He wants to play Champions League football. I'll offer you 10 million for him. That's all we're going to offer for him. Alternatively, we can just make a transfer deal. Yusufa Makoko has not made his potential, it looks like, this year in this particular save. I'm going to remove him from the shortlist. Sergio Reguilon has gone to Cilantro into Serie B. We'll remove him from the shortlist as well. Any homegrown guys who we might have interest in bringing in? Angel Gomez. Too much money. Too much money. Here's a question. It's an interesting question. Do we just spend our budget bringing in Wonder Kids? Do we just spend 50 million bringing in like a couple Spanish and other Wonder Kids into the team? Is that just what we do here? I think it's an idea, for sure. I think we consider it because I don't necessarily know if... Like, I think the rest of this year is a lot of us trying to get to a decent point. Because we do have the Carabao Cup final. We do have the FA Cup replay. We might make it to a decent... He's a natural libero. Yeah, Philip Koff. Yeah, you weren't here, I think, when we found him. But he's a natural libero. Which is kind of crazy. You don't see very many natural liberos. Hasn't got an awful lot of potential, apparently, but he is only 16. So we don't know what his actual potential is. So, like... Why have we not signed him yet? Because he's not interested. He's only 16. He won't be able to join until the summer. I think he'll be 17 in the summer. He's an FM unicorn. He is an FM unicorn. He's a fantastic player. And I will be bringing him in once we can bring him in. But we can't bring him in right now because he is 16 and will not leave Salzburg. Same with this guy, Javier, who will not leave Real right now because he's too young. I'm really contemplating bringing in Brandon Vargas just to bring in a player who is like really young, will be homegrown at club in a few years, is a big winger. He's a passing unicorn. Like as a winger, he's a great passer, which is usually not that common. So if I can't find a player here who I want to bring in, I will bring in some young Wonder Kids. He's Costa Rican, that's fun. He is, but he was actually spawned. He actually came through the the Real Madrid system. So he's basically like a Spanish player when it comes to what the game assigns him as like a youth rating, basically. Which means he's probably actually pretty good. There's Callum O'Hare. Save money, raid the next gen list. That's where I found a lot of those players. Also, there's nothing saying that we'll keep this money. Remember, we had like 60 or some odd million in the transfer budget up until like 2 weeks before the January window because the board said, no, we're not making enough money. We haven't made any money. We're in a bad position financially. Now we've made a bit of money from out transfers, and now I'm like, oh, do I just bring in some cheap young Wonder Kids who we can sell on in like 2 years for good money? Because like, if I go to my shore lists again here, we bring in Brandon Vargas, he's immediately worth like 60 million. Like, just is straight away. We bring in, you know, a few other guys. Found a gem of a guy who someone ended up at Port Vale after being released by Inter. That does happen sometimes. Sometimes teams let guys go and you find somebody else. You find that team. You find that player who is much more helpful to you. We should add a recruitment focus for any position in the tactic for West Africa. Region Africa, Western Africa. Ongoing. Right, we got 2 guys here in progress. This guy's opting out of his contract? He is. Give him a scout. He's not probably that good, but give him a scout anyway. This guy might be better, actually. Yeah, this guy looks a lot better. This guy might actually be really fucking good. Oh, I should edit this to 22. Oh boy. Anton Forsberg. Yeah. Kobe have an interesting Japanese player there in Shinpei Takahashi. Take a quick look at him as well. Okay. Okay. Let me take a look at our good player shortlist. Cheapest players here is João de la Corte, who is not a bad player by any stretch of the imagination. Would not need to be registered. I'd probably play him at left back mostly, maybe at center defensive mid a little bit too. He's not small. He's got good jumping reach. He's not got great heading, but he's okay. Wouldn't be a bad player to bring in, I don't think. Has some potential as well. Right, here's what I'm going to do. Players in range, interested in loan, and is listed for loan. Oscar Bob. See if there's any midfielders available for loan. You don't know where to stay or go at Valencia? This guy's a model citizen. Give him a scout. I would recommend doing what you think would be the most fun. If you think you can have fun at Valencia for one more year, to go out and try to win everything. Looks as Swedish as possible. He does look as Swedish as possible, except he doesn't have blue eyes. Let me just see if there's any high-value players here available for loan. Yunus Musa is available for loan. Let me compare this guy with Mateus Nunes, because I think he's very similar. Ooh. Carabao. How you doing, Midge? Carabao. My step purely for your 19-year-old wonder kid center back. That's fair. I think Yunus Musa actually might be a pretty good option for us. Do you make a transfer offer? Well, he's only listed for loan. We'll ask for. We'll make him a loan offer. We'll make a loan offer. We're fine. We'll make a loan offer. Anto has gifted a sub to Midge, man. Oh my goodness. How nice of the Anto lad, the Anto boy. Yunus Musa, I think, would be a very good idea for us. Thanks, Anto. Very nice. Just wanted the chat badge. That's fair. I should also probably change the thing to like not have a weekly counter because I don't like that myself. Right. Yunus Musa would be very, very good for us because he would both be a cover for Hjulmand and also for Mateus Nunes, who is injured for another little while. Also, Mateus Nunes we don't really want to keep. He'll probably be going in the summer anyway. So, Maria Demiral at Atalanta. Anyone else here who's interested? Julian Weigel, no thank you. Clever computer people, is restarting your computer any different than switching it off and switching it on again the next morning? Because my work computer told me I hadn't restarted in age after I switched it on this morning. A lot of the time when it comes to updates, PC will ask you if you want to like do your updates and then restart, or do your updates and then shut down. Realistically, it doesn't really make a difference what you decide to do, but maybe your PC has a little bit of tracking software in there that's like, hey, no one's making it as much of a deal. It's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Let's see if we can get you for like 85k. Shut it down and restart to appease the Omnissiah. Fair enough. Alright, this guy wants a lot of money. Ads are starting now, folks. Please grab yourself something to drink, grab a snack, take your meds, etc., etc. Okay. That's a pretty decent offer for him. I think that's a pretty decent deal if we can get that. Curtis Jones going to Roma for loan. Max Days was pretty pleased, and we're not going to force anything because if he doesn't go, then he'll go in the summer. Anyone else here who's interesting? Joral Hato. He wants to move. He is a very, 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 very good center back. However, way too expensive for us right now. Might be more of an option in the summer. I'll give you a quick look. You're too expensive. Jonathan Tah, too expensive. You're 11 million, but you're also 25. Probably not going to be that good. Robert Andrick, however, you're 31, but you might be a decent substitute for us for a little bit. Hey, we got we got both David Francinelli and Yunus Musa. Now remember, we don't need to worry too much about bringing in all right, Yunus Musa, you have to be registered. That's fine. You're English, but we got plenty of space in the registration domestically. All right, there's the ads. So we have Yunus Musa. Let me put on this one. I do enjoy it work when people come up to us complaining that their laptop PC is slow. We find out there's 100 plus Chrome tabs open and laptop hasn't been restarted all year. I suppose that is a thing, right? Is that restarting your laptop can like turn off certain background processes that are on, but I don't necessarily know if there's a big difference between restarting your laptop and having it turned off. Or just like, maybe people never turn off their laptop in that case, because if they never turn off their laptop in that case, then I get it. It would, Chrome would eat up all your RAM pretty quickly. Delicious. Delicious, delicious hydration. Alright, well that's going on. I need to grab something real quick. Also, just want to check. Oh, fantastic. That's all done. We'll download that. I shouldn't affect anything on that end. And then while that's happening, I can go to here. Refresh that. Oh. They might have kicked me out of the account. Yeah, they did. That's fine. Cool. That's alright. That's been done now. Gotta wait a few seconds for that. And I can finish that up at the end of the stream, probably. Cool. Ads are minute left. And that's been downloaded. Excelente, excelente. I don't want to work with stuff whirring in the background. Yeah, PC Labs also need to be restarted every now and again to maintain performance. Huh. I might restart my laptop then after the stream, because I will be running the stream for the component cast later on today, which you can find at the links that are both down below, and also, come check me out. I'm running Urban Jungle again. Come say hello. So we brought in Yunus Musa for a... Oh, he's actually an Arsenal kid. I didn't realize that. He's club trained at Arsenal and at Valencia. That's cool. Didn't realize that. We'll assign him a squad number. Yunus Musa, you can have number 31. So I think, personally, that's actually a pretty decent fucking bit of signing for us. Let's edit the search. Annie... we'll get rid of that. Contract status expiring in 6 months. We'll see if there's anyone who's worth bringing in here. Oh yeah, this was a young kid at a team that wasn't really that good. So we'll just remove him from that shortlist. Only player here who looks like he might be worth anything is Sekou Mara, who is not that good, unfortunately. Let's just search by value, actually. Jota at Al Ittihad. Give him a scout. I might try and sign him, even though he's on 200k a week. Well, Mari Hutchinson, I remember being pretty okay a couple of years ago. Give him a scout. Will Smallbone at Southampton. He's out on a contract in 6 months. Nobody else there of any real note, unfortunately. So that's fine. We have done a little bit of searching here. Oscar Cortez, way too expensive. Savio, way too expensive, way too expensive. Fabian Karcic, relatively cheap, but is not good enough. And Mario Petkovic is too expensive. So we might actually get through this deal with minimum transfer spend, which is crazy, given that we were considering spending a bunch of money on stuff. Derby have made an offer for Lewis Miller. He's a homegrown boy. Is he born in Wolverhampton? No, he's born in Coventry. He has some potential. If we're going to my under 18s here, he's currently playing for them. Do we have another goalkeeper down here? I don't see one. No, I don't see a goalkeeper down here. Do we have a couple goalkeepers on my U21s? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 goalkeepers here. All of them are probably worse than the guy who is here. Derby, if you're willing to give me percentage of next sale, let's say 25%, lock that bad boy in and give me 350k? No, okay, that's fine. Knockout round. Let's take a look at this. So who can we draw? So we are in the seeded teams. Yes, we're a seeded team. So we can't draw Madrid, Monaco, Dortmund, Liverpool, Man United, Nice, Tottenham, which is fine. We could draw Celtic, who would be okay. Frankfurt, who would be good. Porto, who would be good. Galatasaray, who I'd like. Marseille, who I think we've beaten before. Real San Sebastian, we've beaten before. And Villarreal, we've played before. So we do have options here. The only team in that list who I don't want is Chelsea. We've played a lot of Chelsea recently. We have Chelsea in the final. We almost drew them in the FA Cup as well, so let's not do that again. Galatasaray got Liverpool. That's good for Liverpool, at least. It's away, though, first leg. Villarreal. We take Villarreal. Wolves. We got Villarreal. Very nice. Okay, we got a team who we wanted. We are away first leg. Celtic got Nice. That's a good matchup for Nice, arguably. Oh, a French team's playing a French team. That sucks. That happened last year as well. Marseille's playing Monaco. Real San Sebastian's playing Man United. Chelsea's playing Tottenham. Okay, so Tottenham might knock Chelsea out there. Dortmund are playing Porto. Frankfurt's playing Madrid. That's a big match for Frankfurt since it's at home the first leg. And we've got Villarreal. That's a good draw for us. Very nice. So now we have where is he? Yunus Musa, in on loan, box to box guy. Solid replacement for where is he? Mateus Nunes. There he is. He's a better defender, but that's basically it. They're equal physically, they're equal speed-wise, they're equal attacking-wise. He's slightly worse technically, slightly worse aerially, slightly worse mentally, but hey, when it comes to a cheap loan offer, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, so we have a Villarreal, and then we have Villarreal again, and then Chelsea in the Carabao Cup final. I think that's what that is there. Set pieces, penalties, just in case. Nope. Peter Ratkov. Nope. Yasin Özkan at Copenhagen. Give him a full scout. Diego Dallo looks like he's on the way out at United, even though he's valued at 112 million. got a deal here for someone for Miller. So it's 110,000 up front, then 115 over 3 years, and then after 10 league appearances, you'll give us 50k basically, and then if he makes an international appearance, he'll give us another 15 and a percentage of profits from next sale. I don't necessarily think this is worth taking for this guy. I think we can probably sell him in the summer for more. It's a potential value in excess of 325 grand, and it'll affect our budget for 115. No thanks. If we manage to get a decent deal for him, I'd consider it, but no. Signing of used Musa is likely to cause a sharp increase in revenue for shirt sales. The commercial sale revenue generated from the capture of Musa will improve by the increase of interest clubs and generated in the USA and the surrounding region from recent tours. Ferguson is the top-selling shirt at present. Musa's search will be high selling as ever, and Ferguson is expecting to remain #1 over the course of the season. Last season's club to 20,000 shirts, with a revenue estimating 2.2 million. Shirt sales for the current season are at 40 grand. Also, I want to point out, the fans don't like Mateus Nunes, but they buy his shirt. He's the second highest selling shirt at the club. Slightly above Rooney. Like, what's that? 9 more shirts have sold from Mateus Nunes than Rooney, and Drewsbury Hall is behind that. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with the team, to be honest, on that one. So I'm just gonna leave it be. They buy them to burn. I mean, I hope not. It's a waste of money. Oh, Leonardo Sturgeon. I remember this guy. He's a big Swiss guy. Was a very, very good player a couple of years ago. But a bit of a wonder kid. Bit of a hidden wonder kid. They're buying it so that when he leaves, they can put it on TikTok and burn him. Oh, Atalanta want him. And they want him on loan. And there's a future fee after he plays 10 games of 11 million, 6 month installments of 11 million, so that's 22 million. It would go up to 22.5 million. Can you go up to 12.5 there and 12.5 there, and you can lower the amount of salary you're paying? $25 million for Max Kilman, the 28-year-old centre back. He's a homegrown talent. He's English. He hasn't got a cap for England yet. I think we let him go. This deal could go up to 375 with a bigger percentage of next transfer. Does the rest of the league see something in this guy that I don't? He has pretty good reflexes already. And good decisions, good handling. His area reach, command of area, and communication leaves something to be desired. He's never going to be a sweeper keeper. He's not fast and he's got really bad first touch. He's a pure goalkeeper. He's not super tall. You know what? I'm going to let him go. I think the money right now is more important to us than the money from the sale later on. He's better than the goalkeeper options I have right now. He's better than the goalkeepers that you have right now. That kind of sucks. Okay. So Max Kilman's looking like he's on the way out, so we need to bring in a player to replace him. Let me see if there's a center back who is available. Oh wait, this is the expiring contracts, yeah? Yeah. Annie. Colwill. He's too expensive. Oh, these are loan. Arthur Tiente at... Ooh, baby. Callum Doyle is good. Callum Doyle is pretty good. So this guy wouldn't be homegrown, but we do have the spots in our registration for him. We wouldn't be able to register him for Europe, though. Oh, no, we would, because we might be able to register him. I'm not sure on that one. Oh, there's Jarell Hato. That's right. Let me see if there's any transfer listed players here who are interesting to us. Just Lenny Yoro, who is 20, who is young, who is big, who is not slow. Loses some points for his intelligence, but his good positioning and his tackling and marking aren't very good, though. Here's a Cape Verdean centre back, who leaves something to be desired. This guy wants to leave. He wants to move to a bigger club. He's at Rennes in Belgium? No, he's at Rennes in France. He is Belgian. That's the thing. He would play as a ball-playing defender for us. He's got good tackling, good marking, good positioning, good passing, good heading, good jumping reach, good strength, good pace. Is he better than... Let's see. Ousmane Diomande? Probably too expensive as well, but let me compare him to Kilman Max. Yes. Basically in every single category, he is better than Max Kilman. Now the thing is that we're not really bringing in a player to be better, because I'm not going to be putting Nathan Collins on the bench. I'm not going to be putting Mickey Van de Ven on the bench. Unless Mickey starts playing left back, I guess. But, you know, I don't think we really need that kind of style player. But I'll check out Diomande. At Tottenham. Yeah, that's too much money. Even if we sold, once we... Kilman's money is not confirmed, remember. We're not going to get a confirmed influx of money from Kilman. So we realistically only have 40 some odd million. We'll pay all of his wage. This stage, a lot of your wrecks are gone. That's going to happen, unfortunately. That'll bring it to 45 million. You know what? Actually, hang on. I should be smart here. Ask agent. 52 and 65 million to make a deal possible. Expect to be a star player. Fuck. Okay. Okay. What would happen here is that we would bring this guy in, and he would basically replace Mickey Van de Ven as our starting left centre back, and we would be starting this guy next to Nathan Collins, and we would have Mickey Van de Ven on the left, replacing one of Ait Newari or Toro, probably Ait Newari, given Ait Newari is older and hasn't gotten any better. Okay. 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 Okay, hang on. We're willing to give you 25 million up front, and then after 50 league appearances, we'll give you another 10 million. So that would be 45 million there. And then after 10 international games, I'll give you another 5 million. But we're not going to give you any percentage of profit or any percentage of next sale. I think this is a decent deal. So that's 35, 45, 50 million. I'm going to try and lowball them first, actually. I'm going to lowball the fuck out of them. So that's a total of 40 million. We'll make an offer there. That's less than Mickey Van de Ven has cost us. Adrian Rabeau is moving, it looks like. He's 30, though. If he was a couple years younger, I'd consider it. Callum Doyle. He's English. He's at Man City. Let's see what we can offer him. I'll give you... Let's see if we can get him for relatively, like, over a long period of time. So 11 million up front. And then after 50 league games, we'll give you another 5 million. I'll give you another 12 and a half. That would bring you up to 23 million. So if we can't get the other guy because he's too expensive, or because we can't figure out a wage that works for us, Callum Doyle will be pretty good. Oh, this guy's 60 million. No way we can afford him. Emre Can. Nope. John Martin, 10 million. Good potential. Would never be homegrown at club, however. He's probably the most affordable. I don't believe that. I think this guy might actually be more affordable at 10 million. He would never be homegrown, but we don't have to register him for either for the competition because he's 20. Sorry, he's 19. So if I make an offer, does he have it in his contract? Is that why he has a big... Oh, he's a minimum free release clause of 10.25. That'd be perfect, yeah. That's the cheapest deal we could probably get. We'll make that offer. We'll see what we have to give him for a salary and what kind of playing time he wants. Kilman's gone to Atalanta. Miller's gone to Ipswich. Loan offer for Bentley. Sure. This would be 48.5 million. Make that offer. Okay, so they've accepted that offer. Oh, sorry, this is for Rail. This is the guy from Real San Sebastian. He'd be a breakthrough prospect. Let me compare him with Callum Doyle. Callum's definitely a better player. Like, he's a more well-rounded player, for sure. It's not even close how well-rounded Callum is. He's a much more intelligent player. He's even... the only thing that John Martin has is that he is better physically. He doesn't really want any money either. Let's offer you out at 20... Let's say 25 and a half. 25,000. We'll give you a clause of relegation release clause. I think that's a good deal for us in general. They want a lot more money for Callum Doyle. Bentley's gone to Wigan on loan. They want a lot of money for Callum Doyle. That's 45 million for Callum Doyle versus 86 million for this guy. Okay. Let me do this. Tietze is obviously a much better player. He is a star player. He is better in every single sense than Callum Doyle. Like, not even close better than Callum Doyle. However, Tete is one we need to give them 80 million. 86 million for this guy. For Arthur Tete. I don't think that's worth it. Callum Doyle, they want us to give them 45 million. The most I'm going to give them is 40. 20 up front. Sorry, no, not 20 up front. We'll give you 15 up front. 25 after 50 league games. You will give you 25 million up front maximum. 25 million over 2 years. After 50 league games, we'll give you another 15 million. That's 69 million. That's the same value that we paid for Mickey Van de Ven. That is the best deals I'm willing to offer those teams. If we don't get either of them, we'll just have to use the guy we've just brought in for dirt cheap. Oh, Robin Cox at Girona. Oh. Right. We've just got Martin. City have made a negotiation here. They want per league appearances. We won't give you that. We'll give you an extra 500,000 that. Cool. So that would be 51.5 million, assuming everything hits. This one is 50 million. Let's try and do this here. Star player. You're not getting a yearly wage rise or a sell-on fee. However, I will add in a minimum free release clause of 175 million, which is the same release clause that Evan Ferguson has. So I think that's okay so far, guys. I think we're good. I think that's not terrible. If we can get this guy for less money up front than we can get Callum Doyle, I think this will help a lot. However, I'll probably try and get his wage for sure lower. Assist bonus, goal bonus, team of the year bonus, international cap bonus. If we win the Premier League, I'll give you a flat mil. For every goal you score, I'll give you 5.5. For every assist you get, I'll give you 8. If you make team of the year, I'll give you 1.5 mil. International cap, I'll give you 4k. Because he is playing for Belgium, right? Yeah, he is a Belgian player, so he will play for Belgium. A clause as well of a relegation release clause of 0. So if we ever do get relegated and he's here, he can just leave for free. The Carabao Cup, if we win it, I'll give you 350k. I'll give you 300k for that, 350k for that. Win the Premier League, you get a mil. Okay. Let's make this offer and see what we can get. Oh, okay. I need you to come down in that salary, my friend. I need you to come down a lot in that salary, my friend. Nope, okay. We're not getting after Tete. We've got John Martin signed. So, if in all desperation we need to, we can play him as a central defender on defend. His positioning does leave something to be desired, but he is not a bad player, has really good potential. He's also pretty fast already. So that means we can focus on his defensive positioning. I'm going to send him on an intensive language course. We're going to move him to the senior squad. Okay. 25 million for Wolves from Conan Doyle. That can raise to 50 million. Regular starter, I think we can manage because you can play left back as well. You want a fuck ton of money. This guy wants around the same amount of money that Tete wanted. And he's a much better player, Tete is, honestly. No, he's not worth all those bonuses. I'll give him a bonus for the Carabao Cup. I probably could have gotten the previous guy a bit cheaper if I was willing to go a bit cheaper on his release clause, but that was about as cheap as I was willing to go. Come up, come down. There's no fucking way I'm giving Callum Doyle over 100 grand. You have to be joking me. Okay, we're not getting Callum Doyle. There's no fucking way I'm giving this guy 140 grand a week. Fuck no. He's used to those Man City wages. I can't afford that here. 140 grand for a squad player? Fuck no. No way. Can't give him that. Honestly, I'd rather give the other guy the money, because at least him I know is good. So that would mean now that John Martin's wanted by a few clubs on loan. Don't want to loan him out though. Or maybe I do loan him out. Maybe I've lost my fucking mind here, but give me a second. Give me a second. Let me check my squad planner. Go back to this. So we have Mickey Van de Ven, Gabriel Mascardo on the left. We have Nathan Collins, Gabriel Mascardo, and that's it on the right. On the right back, yeah, we have those two. On left back, yeah, we have those three, basically. Also, they're not including Alan Kusov for some reason. Yeah, because Alain will never play centre back for us. He's a left back purely. So we have three centre backs either side who can play. Basically. And I think that's okay. We'll see if Kidderminster take Felix Ander on loan. If not, we'll see if anyone else is interested. So Clement, we could always bring back Clement Langley. I think we still have that option. We can still recall him from loan. He's only played 8 matches this year for Rennes. Will we be able to sell him in the summer? Probably not. Do I think we'll be able to get any real money for him? Probably not, but I will recall him just to do it. So Clement is now here. Laurent want him as a regular starter. His name is John Arag. He's English. What do you expect to give him a goal bonus? Listen, a goal bonus of like 6k every goal won't make a difference in his salary. He's a centre back. They don't really take that into much account. Like if he's a striker and he's got a goal bonus of, you know, let's say 12k per goal he bags plus a goal bonus for every couple of goals he bags, you know, oh wow, Mark Travers is wanted by Burnley. Fuck no, we only have 1 goal. We have 45 minutes left in the transfer window. Clement is wanted by who? A bunch of different teams on loan. If you are willing to make a transfer offer for him, I am willing to listen to you. However, he is also probably not going to go anywhere. I think that'll fall through. Right, there's a bunch of transfers for somebody. Oh, it's Clement. All loan offers. I'm not going to send him to Nice because he was just there and they didn't really do much with him. If you are willing to make that a mandatory future fee of 10k, 10 million, I'll give him to you. 1825, yeah, fine. Okay, Clement might be on the way out. I don't necessarily know if he will be going like straight away, given our transfer window is now closed. We have to register players here. Lazar, you can be registered. No, he can't be apparently. That's annoying. Who do we unregister here? You'll be unregistered. I'm fine with that. Putting Lazar in the middle is more important. That leaves us with Lorenzo and Evan up top. Fine with that, honestly. Actually, do I switch these guys around and unregister Lorenzo? Yeah, I think that works. Don't need to register you because you're a breakthrough prospect. I won't be registering you because you're leaving. Felixander doesn't need to be registered. Yunus Musa will need to be registered. Fuck, that leaves me in a tough spot, honestly. Do I only have Evan as our striker? Do I only do that? Do I leave out every other striker except for Evan? It would mean he'd need to play in every single Champions League match, and we'd need to have him like rotated out pretty heavily. Because I don't think I can register anyone else because of our lack of homegrown and club players. If I registered Zach Hull, for example, I can't do anything else. Need a backup. What if he gets injured? That's when I would play somebody like what's his name? I'd probably figure it out on that one. But I don't like. I'd honestly prefer. Like I can't. I either don't register. I either have to not register someone because we need Yunus Musa in. Do I do that? Do I not register Mateus? Do I unregister Mateus Nunes? Register Yunus Musa? Keep in Lorenzo Luca? Is that what I do? Because I don't want Mateus Nunes. I wanted him to go, but he wouldn't go anywhere. Nunes wants to leave anyway. Yeah, I suppose so. Yunus Musa is basically the swap out for Mateus Nunes, and Lazar is basically a cover option for Kieran and Yusuf Yazici, who get injured all the time. Lazar can also... He's also not, like, physically inept, so he's actually pretty decent as a box-to-box guy. I can afford to piss him off. What's his position in the hierarchy of the team? He's a highly influential player who's considering his options. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Got to register players now for the Premier League. Clement is not going to be registered. You're 21, you don't need to be registered. Abelard and Gabriel don't need to be registered. You don't need to be registered. We're going to keep him registered for the Premier League, though. Eunice is registered. Lazar is registered. Lorenzo is registered. That's all the registering we need to do, it looks like. If he wanted to play, he should have left. Yeah, it was his choice to stay. True. He had two pretty decent loan offers from Marseille and Nice, and he didn't take either of them. Burnley have made an offer for Langley. You can take him if you want him. Oh, shit, yeah, this midfielder who he signed. I forgot about him. Because of the fucking... his work permit didn't go through on transfer deadline day. I mean, we've got him. He's a much better substitute for Mateus Nunes than the other guy is. I think I sign him because... And don't bother trying to get him here early. I think we can't do that anyway. No, we can't buy him now anyway. But he's coming to us in the summer. And I think Mateus Nunes is gone in the summer. We might need to expunge some players from our roster in the summer, given that we're struggling for registration slots. Next season's replacement, yeah. Because Yunus Musa is only in till the end of the season. It's true. Yunus Musa is only here till the end of the season. I keep having it in my mind that Yunus Musa is here. He's not. Yunus Musa is only a loan player. He's a replacement right now. There's Yunus Musa. We'll put him on the bench over Drewsbury Hall for now. There's John Martin. Jean Martin, I guess. Martin, I think, would be how it would be pronounced. Because he's Basque. He's born in San Sebastian. Let's put him on the bench. just to have him, because we might want him for the match here against Forest. Play him in the cups. Yeah, he'll get good. He'll get a couple matches in the cups. Maybe next to Nathan Collins. He can hold his own. Yeah, like I think against teams in the lower league, at the Premier League, or in the Championship, he's pretty good. Yusuf Yazici's happy. That's good. That's one less unhappy player here. Sean Dyche has gone to Bournemouth. Everyone's ready to play this match, it looks like. So let's just take a look real quick at our players that we brought in. We have brought in... Let me take a look here. Let me take a look. Transfers in. Transfer history. Jean-Martin, Yunus Musa, Lazar Samaradic are the players who we brought in. The players who we sold are... Daniel Bentley's gone out on loan. Lewis Miller's been sold. Max Kilman's gone. Kaito Nakamura's gone. Nelson Semedo's gone. Mateus Cunha's gone to Barcelona. So yeah, we've made some sales there for sure, but I think we could have done better in that window. I think we lost out on a few players who were probably better than the ones that we ended up with in the end. But Samaradic is playing as the center mid here on support. Oh, he's growing. He is only 23 and he has some potential. You only got a £0 transfer value. That's weird. Right. Samaradic, you're in next to Gallagher and Hjulmand, Van de Ven, Collins, Van de Ven. You can... No, Van de Ven will stay on. We'll play John Martin next to Van de Ven, and we'll play you as a center back on defend, because you are not a ball player. Hjulmand off for Yunus Musa. Perfect. We can play him this match as well. More cover options. Langley is ineligible because he's got a bid and he's also not registered. So he's likely going. Mickey Van de Ven will take the armband today. Let's see who else we have here. Mickey Van de Ven is probably the best option for it. Because Yusuf Yazici isn't in and neither is... Yeah, that's fine. We're fine with that. We're fine with that. We're totally good with that, I think. Having Mickey Van de Ven as the captain. John Martin, your number will be 45. We also didn't call back Teddy Bearface or Evan Anto because I think leaving them out on loan for a year is good for them. Right. Second time playing this team, this stream. We're looking for Evan Ferguson to go out there and bang in some goals. We're looking for an easy win at home against a much poorer team than us. Derby are beating Crystal Palace right now. I had no worry with a throw in to Smee. To Gallagher. Out wide to Rooney. Rooney to Ferguson. Great pass. Neuland makes a good save. Corner here. Sugawara. Belts it. No one there. Smarovic is there to pick up the second ball though. To Van de Ven. Can't pick it up, but Smarovic picks up the loose ball to Martin. Back to Ait Nouri. Good pass. Ait Nouri loses it to Yates though, who whips it out. Gibbs White is there. Neelan's already on a positive green rating, which makes me very mad. Oops, sorry, my neck's a bit tight. Throw in here from Sugawara to Gallagher. Gallagher back to Martin. Martin up to Sugawara. Bad first touch. Danilo picks it up to Neeland. Boots it. Gallagher with the header down to Martin up to Sugawara. Sugawara turns to Rooney. Rooney finds Ferguson. Deflects into Neeland's hand. Sugawara to Rooney. Tries to go to Ferguson again, but is intercepted. Intercepted again by Martin. Good pass. Ferguson found at the end of the ball. Bad touch. But it was offside anyway. We are leading this match heavily. Half time. Tell them to keep playing as they are. The result will come. Throw in from Bakker to Tavernier. Pressed heavily to Nketiah. Back to Nyland. Across to Pongrancic. To Johnson. Johnson to Williams. Williams pushes to Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White pass to Popovic. Popovic out wide. To Tavernier. Cuts in. Passes to Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White has just scored against Wolverhampton Wanderers again. In the Molineux. Pongrancic to Williams, to Johnson, to Yates, over the top. Martin tips it down to Gallagher. Gallagher goes over the top to Ferguson. He's onside. Evan Ferguson misses wide. Pongrancic to Williams. Williams tries to go into the middle. Van de Ven intercepts Musa. To Smee. Out wide. Smee pushes into the middle. Out wide to Gallagher. Gallagher through the middle. Out wide to Aït-Nouri. Aït-Nouri beats his man to Evan Ferguson, who misses again. Alright, Evan, you're coming off. You've missed every big shot you've taken. Lorenzo Luca's coming on. Smee's coming off for Alfonso Morea. We're switching. No, we're leaving him where he is. I'll lay on for Aït-Nouri, who's tired. That's all the changes I'll make right now. Matoro. To Van de Ven. Back to Matoro. Matoro up the line to Moreira. Moreira tries to go into the middle. Is dogpiled there, but Matoro wins the second ball and Gibbs-White pounds it up towards Van de Ven. Picks it up. Van de Ven turns. Good dribbling. Out wide to Sugawara. Sugawara to Rooney. Rooney back to Sugawara. To Musa. To Martin. To Sugawara. Back to Martin. Back to Sugawara. Good little back and forth there. Sugawara has found some space. Goes in the middle to Lorenzo Luca. Gets past his first man, Lorenzo. Into the middle to Gallagher. Back to Samaric. Samaric whips it. Lazar Samaric has scored in his debut for Wolverhampton Wanderers. With an absolute banger from about 35 yards out. Good extra pass there from Gallagher. First time. Top right hand corner. Fantastic shot. Matoro here. To Moreira. To Van de Ven. Back to Moreira. Pushes up on the left. Moreira whips it. Back post Rooney, who is unfortunately not able to get it. Awani tries to boot it out. But Matoro, picks it up. Moreira. To Van de Ven. Popovic, big tackle there, but can't get it. Rooney turns, puts it low. No one can pick it up. Gibbs-White loses it to Rooney. Smarlic to Gallagher. Gallagher in behind, shoots, misses. This is going to go to penalties, by the way, if we don't win. So Neeland to Pongrancic. To Yates out wide, but Moreira intercepts. Moreira to Musa. To Gallagher, to Rooney. Baker makes a big tackle, but Sugawara is there. Sugawara passes into the middle. Looks like a penalty here called for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Who's going to be taking this? I think it'll be Lazar. Ooh. Lazar, you're taking this penalty. Gotta jump for a meeting. Good luck. Thanks, Anto. Have a good look at your meeting. The AR is checking the penalty. Penalty has been awarded. Lazar standing over this for a brace at his debut. Pangs it past Neeland. Lazar Smaradic has scored 2 goals in 1 game for Wolverhampton Wanderers. Looking like the pickup of the season here for £9 million. Martin with a boot there. Backer pushes forward. Goes back. Gallagher with a good press there, but can't win the second ball. Danilo to Backer. Back to the Incante. Back to Pronganovic. Out wide to Awani. To Gibbs White, who's in behind here. Passes into the middle. Scores. Maciej Popovic has scored here. 2-2. Wolves, Nottingham Forest. And Antonelli Trubin did absolutely nothing in net for that one. Neeland. Ikante to Pronganovic. To Williams. To Johnson. Pronganovic back to Johnson. Williams intercepted. Samardich picks it up. Uses it to Lates, unfortunately. Back to Neeland. To Danilo. Incante. To Backer. Backer up to Awani. Awani tries to go back, but Luka intercepts it. Luka. Neeland, big save. Corner kick here. Samardich over it. Bit of a set-piece master, this man. Gallagher's there. Mickey Van de Ven picks up the header and scores it. His 3rd goal of the season. Exquisitely timed there for Mickey Van de Ven. 3-2 Wolves. I don't know what to say. Ad breaks in a minute. That's perfect. We'll be done here, hopefully, in a minute. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say about this match, honestly. This match might be the most annoying match I think I've possibly watched us play in a long time. And that is saying something, quite honestly. Right. We'll make our last 2 subs here for the last few minutes of the match. Just to give guys a rest. Full time. Wolves have managed to win 3-2 off the back of a Samardich brace and a Mickey Van de Ven header. Bit of a let off, guys. We shouldn't have lost that. Oh, I saw fucking Evan Ferguson has an injury. Alamatoro is now natural at left back. Very nice. Right. How did Yusa play in his first match? Meh. You know, just meh. Just pretty meh, to be honest. Next match is against Newcastle. Evan, are you injured or not? It doesn't say. Lorenzo, you're starting next match. Jean Martin off for Nathan Collins. Jean did a pretty decent match for his first match. Won a lot of the headers, made the easy passes, did a good job. Not bad, all things considered. Yuki can come off for Festi. Alan can go on. Oh, rage. Pure, unadulterated mad. We're up against Blackpool next. Let's fucking hope it's an easier game than the last two. Fucking Jesus Christ. I'm mad. I'm very mad at this team because we should not have had to do that. We should not have had to win off of a header, a penalty, and a worldie of a goal from our newly signed player. You know? Kusov on the bench for Martin, and we're going to start him at defensive mid just to give him a go. Felix Anders gone to Kidderminster. He might help them get to the playoffs, maybe. They need one win to get there over Solihull Moors. This guy is someone who I'm going to look at in the summer. How's our finances looking now? We're still in the black at the moment. We're still positive in the bank balance, which is more than I thought we could say earlier in the year. Langley's gone to Real Betis. 12 million have been added to the transfer budget. Don't think he's leaving straight away, but he is gone now. Confirmed gone. Good stuff, good stuff. Newcastle then Villarreal in the Champions League knockouts. They're expecting a draw here. I think Mark Travers should start this match. Wow. Has Trubin's form been that bad? I mean, for the money he's on, yes. For sure. So you know what? Mark Travers, you start this match. Just to give him a game. He's played well in the last matches he played for us. Also, I should have made him available for U21 matches because he needs the sharpness. They're suggesting we start a bunch of players who I don't think we should start right now because we need them for the Europa match. Excuse me. For the Champions League match. Lorenzo Lucas starting because Evan Ferguson has not scored in fucking ages. He scored 2 goals in a match against Leicester, but that was against Leicester. I'm sorry, Leicester, but you're just not that good, unfortunately. Let's try this out here. Mark Travers in goal. Festi, Collins, Moscardo, Alain, Kusov, Scott McTominay, Drewsbury Hall, Bergani, Moreira, and Luca up top. Happy with this. Expecting a win today, guys. I want to see more and more and more and more and more and more and more wins. I don't want to see anything else this week. We're at the Molyneux. You couldn't sell Scotty. Scotty didn't want to go in the end. I couldn't sell Mateus Nunes, even though there was a couple loan offers that were pretty valuable. There was a loan offer to Marseille that was like 70 million, and he didn't want to go to Marseille and he didn't want to go to Nice, so he stayed here. He's currently injured. He's not registered for the Champions League. I was very tempted to unregister him for the Premier League, but he's gone. The second he's no longer injured, I'll be offering him out, and he's gone. Ooh, that was close. McTominay has arguably played better than Mateus Nunes has. Festi back to Rooney. Rooney shoots. A bit wide there, but close. Oh, Ian Messier scored an own goal against Man United. Oh, that's fucking depressing. Drewsbury Hall here with a deep free kick to Rooney. Turns, goes to Moreira. Shoots. A bit wide. Another free kick here with Rooney over it. Whips it. Nick Pope saves. Kusov takes it down. Passes it to Matoro. Block. Lorenzo Luca picks up the second ball there. Lorenzo Luca scored. Big Lorenzo there with a good bit of positioning. There he is. Sometimes you just need the deflection to go your way. And that's what happened there. Matoro to Moreira. Matoro to Moreira. Moreira to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall can't get it past Sandro Tonali. Adegula goes that wide to Gordon. Goes back to Tonali. Big step up there from Kusov. Xerxes. Travers gets it back. Travers. Xerxes might be offside here, though. There is a review going on. We shall see if the review comes back favourable. And it has. Goal disallowed. How far off was he? Oh, they were both offside. Good step up there, Nathan Collins. Nathan Collins with a great step up there to keep them off the score sheet. Pope pass it out to Jonathan Tah. Tah to Isaac. Isaac to Ardeguler. Loses it to Kusov. Kusov to McTominay out wide to Rooney. Rooney eyes up his options, is taking on his defender. Cuts inside, cuts across to Drewsbury Hall, who shoots. Bounces it off the ground and goes into the back of the net. Drewsbury Hall from Rooney. Fantastic little play there. Scotty has a yellow. I'll take him off at the end of this highlight. Collins to Kusov, assuming he doesn't 2-foot someone here. Get 4 yellow cards somehow. To Collins. Back to Mark Travers. Goes up to Gabriel. Out wide to Moreira, who wins it. Can't keep it off of Arda Gula, but a good second tackle there. Walker Peters into Arda. The Jolington out wide. Mark Travers can't make the save. That's Jolington's first goal of the season. Right, we're going to make those changes now. McTominay off for Conor Gallagher. Abdullah off for... Actually, no. Kusov has played pretty well. Afonso off for Kolonski just to give him a rest because he's not that fit. We will bring in Yunus Musa here, I think, as a defensive midfielder on support. I think we're okay for now. Might bring off Nathan just to give him a rest a little bit later on. Nathan has picked up a yellow, so I will make a sub now for him. Mickey Van de Ven, I guess, is coming on for him. Yeah. And I have one more sub to make. For the sake of fitness, I'll take off Drewsbury Hall and put on Yusuf Yazici. Isak. Oh. Mark Travers, sorry mate, you're not really shining there. That's a bad goal to allow. Disappointed, we should have won that match. I'm not even gonna. That's another draw in the Premier League. We can't be having that. Yes, it was largely our backup team, but at the same time, we should not have allowed that to happen. We should not have had that slip from our hands. We went up 2-0. We made a good defensive substitution to help cover our team, and we lost because... I don't know. I guess. Oh, Martin is suspended. That's fine. You're unregistered. Mickey on for Gabriel. Festi off for Sugiwara. Evan on for Lorenzo Luca. Rooney off. Alfonso Maria off. Lazar onto the bench. Change that to that. There we go. You should be an inverted winger. And while you're doing it, shoot less often, take more risks. You got 4 days until the next match, so we'll give both of our wingers 2 days of rest. Anyone else who needs it? No, not really. Antonoli, you're going back in. Mark, you're going to be on the bench, but we're going to make you available for U21s for 90 minutes. Right. We got Villarreal here. I think this is an away leg. We have struggled this season for sure. This season's been a very mediocre season for us. All in all. Morea's got his salary or wage hike. That's fine. Honestly, he's earned it. I can't argue with him on that one. He's earned all of that extra money. Still really wouldn't mind this guy. Have him next to Nathan Collins, honestly. Been incredibly made sneaking it to man even on occasion, indeed. Even with the addition of Mickey Van de Ven and, you know, guys who are better than the players who we've had, we just haven't been able to get to a point where I think we're comfortable. Like, we're sitting in 7th in the Premier League. We are 4 points ahead of Newcastle, so that draw to Newcastle was actually awful. That was a 6-point swing. We could have 100% put ourselves in a position where we wouldn't have been struggling there, though we are only fighting with Newcastle for the 7th spot. Tottenham are in 9th, and they are 8 points behind us. West Ham have a game in hand on us, which means they could be up 5 points on us instead of just 2. I would prefer to finish in 6th. Gonna put it out there. Would vastly prefer to finish in 6th or finish in 7th, because we finish in 7th. Well, Chelsea are 2nd in the league, so it's likely that there will be another spot, but it would mean Conference League, which would mean we probably would lose a couple players to unhappiness for not being in the... Ooh, Teddy Bearface got a red. Ooh, poor Teddy got a red. John Martin has sprained his ankle ligaments. That's okay. Ooh. We are kind of... I'll put it this way. I think we definitely could be performing better in every single competition we're in. Because, like, if I go to the English Premier League here and I go to the XG table, we should be in 5th, basically. And the reason why we're not is other teams are performing better than us. Because Chelsea should be below us. West Ham should be below us. Yeah. We are essentially performing as well as we should be in the Premier League. We're not up or down points-wise. We're not up or down goal difference-wise. We're not up or down any other way. It's just we're struggling immensely to put together a good string of games. You know what I haven't done recently? I haven't looked at our schedule. Let's see how we've done. So let's see. This stream, we started at Borussia Dortmund. We lost 1-0. We tied 1-1 to Nottingham Forest in the FA Cup 4th round. We then beat Benfica 2-1 in the Champions League phase. Then we beat Leicester 2-0. We beat Nottingham Forest 3-2, and now we've drawn against Newcastle. Now we have Villarreal, then Everton, then Villarreal, then Chelsea in the Carabao Cup final, then Blackpool in the FA Cup 5th round, and then Fulham. This is going to be a tough month for us. Matoro and Rooney are both in the Team of the Week. Evan's goal contribution this year. Let me take a look at Evan Ferguson's. Meaning done, I'm tired. How it goes? We've had a lot of nothing. So, Evan has played 14 appearances in England this year, has 10 goals. That's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. 12 goal contributions in 14 appearances is very, very good. He has played in 25 matches, has 14 goals on 1 penalty, 4 assists. Has not played badly at all across the board. It feels like, however, compared to last year, where he scored 29 goals, he has scored a lot less. Probably because we got him and he bagged a bunch of goals and he was the only player who could score. And I don't know why he's not scoring at that same pace. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. But Lorenzo Lucas done pretty well this year for us too. So to be fair to him, it's, you know, we're not going to be getting Callum Doyle. He's too expensive. We got Villarreal here. Celtic are playing Nice. We would probably like Celtic to beat Nice, given Celtic are probably the worst player. Wolves under 18 win in UEFA Youth League knockout playoff round. Wisdom 04 played well. He had 3 goals. Trevor Lawrence had 4 goals. Leo Shatar had an assist. Dom Plank had an assist. And Lawson had 2 goals as well. Nice. Okay. Villarreal. Trubin's in net. He was out last game. Travers was in. He didn't play very well. He let in 2 goals late. We want to see Ferguson score a couple of goals. Yunus Musa is starting at defensive mid. Do I start? Oh, my mouse. Do I start? Where is he? Heilman suspended. That's right, suspended for this match because of a yellow card accumulation. So, let's go. Let's get it. Compared to my striker, who has 23 goals and 5 assists, 29 games, so he's not pretty desired from a striker with that value. I mean, 29 games versus 14 games, you know. At least in the Premier League, he's done okay. I'll give him that much. He's like, if you have 10 goals and 2 assists in 14 games, you're doing pretty well. It's just that he's played so many games. He scored 15 goals in the World Cup qualifiers for Ireland. He was very tired to start the season. I don't know, really. Like in the international break to start the year, Evan had like 15 goals. He had the most. We won the Golden Boot for the World Cup qualifiers, so he can score. I think it's just he's tired, which is, you know, what will happen when you've played 50 games this year already. Not much of anything here. Oh, here we go. Ait Nawari with a throw into Yusuf. Back to Ait Nawari. Ait Nawari tries to pull it back to Moreira, but can't. He gets kicked away. Van de Ven picks up the loose ball. Van de Ven pushes forward. Nicky Van de Ven. In through Ait Nawari. To Moreira. Back to Ait Nawari. Ait Nawari whips it towards Evan Ferguson, who goes up for the header. Jorgensen is injured. Can't get to it. But it doesn't go in. Jeremy pushes forward. Out Nawari intercepts Moreira. Moreira out wide. Goes past his defender. Cuts inside. Goes to Musa. Musa back to Van de Ven. Good movement there. Van de Ven into Gallagher. Gallagher goes up to Sugiwara, who's on his own. Sugiwara into Rooney. Rooney pushes forward low and deep to Yusuf Yazici, who misses the net. I think that would have been blocked either way, but it's good movement there from Rooney. Half time. Scoreline does not reflect the pattern of play. You weren't bad. I think we're good so far. Going to encourage the team here for more good play, more of the same play. They've done very well so far, honestly, on the pitch. Ferguson is letting me down again. We're 60 minutes in here. We're going to take off Yusuf Yazici for Shrewsbury Hall. Anyone else here I should take off? Sugiwara hasn't played well. We're going to bring on Festi. Just to do it. Encourage the team here to get forward. We are away. This is the away leg, remember. Ait Nawari over a ball to Moreira. Back to Ait Nawari. Pushes forward. In between 3 defenders. Shoots. No one's there. Remember when he was scoring hat-tricks against the Juve? That was nice. That was very nice when he was scoring those hat-tricks against the Juve. I miss those days. Corner kick here. Rooney over it. Whips it towards Van de Ven. Jurgensen saves. Jurgensen eyes his options here. Boots it up. Van de Ven wins the header. Musa can't win the second one, but Festi wins the third down to Shrewsbury Hall. Foyth goes through the back of Moreira. It looks like we might be a player up here. So we're going to push Ait Nawari up. We're going to push Festi up. I feel like we've been punished by the FM gods ever since that game. I wonder if I did use up all of my FM luck in that game, which would be annoying to be honest. Right. Here's what we're going to do. Shrewsbury Hall, you've been subbed on, so I'm going to leave you there. Musa, you're going to come off for... No, Musa's not going to come off. Musa's going to switch role. Musa's going to become a defensive midfielder on support. Gallagher is going to stick as a box-to-box on support. My only other thinking here is that we bring Musa up into the center attacking mid position and put on Smaradic there, who can play there naturally. But we already kind of have a player there. He would be a shadow striker in that position, playing behind Evan. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a go. Let's fuck around and find out here. We need to score, and we still have 2 subs we can make as well, which is fine. We're about to go up a man here. We need to win. Yep, he's off. Jan Foyth is off. Oh, we got a corner here. Moreira over it. Mascara heads it away to Samardic, who puts it back to Moreira, who eyes up his options, cuts inside, shoots. It deflects in off a defender. Alfonso Moreira has scored. Very, very good. We want to see another goal here. It'd be nice. We got 6 minutes of added time. I'm going to take off Rooney to give him a rest. Put on... We're going to put Smardic out there. Put on McTominay there. Switch them. Box to box. Advanced playmaker on support. There we go. just to give Rooney a rest. Van de Ven over a dead ball to McTominay, to Gallagher, to Smaradic out wide. Smaradic cuts in. Big tackle there. Looks like it might be a penalty. Evan Ferguson up to take the penalty. I'm fine with that. I want Evan to score, to be honest. I think I need him to break that sort of seal he has, that lack of confidence he might be experiencing right now. A penalty kick right here is, I think, what he needs. Penalty has been awarded. We should have scored 3 goals in this game. Let's see if we can score 2 at least. Ferguson over it. Evan Ferguson buries it. 15th goal of the season for Evan Ferguson. Just what big Evan Ferguson needed there on that one. Goalkeeper goes the entire wrong way. Fantastic game there from Wolverhampton Wanderers, as much as I would like to see us do that more often. Very, very good against Villarreal. Oh, Vincent Kompany's the manager of Villarreal. Interesting. Right. That was a good win for us. Ryan off for Alan Matoro. Conor Gallagher off for Scott McTominay. Drewsbury Hall in for... Sorry, Lazar in for Yusuf Yazici. Mjorton in for Musa, just to give us a rotation there. And we're going to rotate out both of our centre-backs. Our other centre-back is currently not doing great on the fact that he has sprained some ankle ligaments. Is there anyone else who I should put in? Lorenzo Luca, maybe? No, I think we're okay on that one. Clement is unregistered and he's leaving to join Real Betis. Juan Foyth was controversially sent off in the 78th minute. Honestly, I don't think it was a controversy. I think he pushed Ferreira down. I think it was pretty easy actually on that one. Trubin's apparently still fucking growing, and I don't get it. Apparently, Anthony Trubin is now a 4.5-star goalkeeper. They were down to 10 men. They were down to 10 men, but we still won. Take every win you can get. Trubin's still growing. I don't fucking understand how he's so... Late bloomer? Possibly. He's 24. I think in his... No, don't want to discuss a contract with his agent. He has a minimum fee release clause to clubs in the Champions League of 82 million. Would I take that 82 million for him? Honestly, he's been so up and down this year that it's possible that maybe I'm just recency biasing it, and maybe we wouldn't be able to get a goalkeeper. We definitely wouldn't be able to get a goalkeeper as good as him in. So maybe I'll just offer him a new deal. What do you guys think? Do you think I should offer him a new deal? I assume not vertically anymore. Probably not. Maria is apparently still improving. That's good. Do you guys think I should offer Anthony Trubin a new contract? Well, his rating has gone down again, apparently. He's let in 26 goals this year. He's had 6 clean sheets in the Premier League. In total, he's played in 35 games, let in 40 goals, and has 11 clean sheets. Average rating of 6.9. This year has definitely been down from last year. I mean, I'll be honest here. I think, honestly, keeping Anthony around is a good idea because I think he's just on bad form. And, like, our defense is improving. We've got 2 very young centre-backs in Kusov and Ablukar and Gabriel, who are both improving. We have Nathan Collins, who's one of the best centre-backs we have. Oh, Lazar has picked up a virus. He's out for 2 weeks. Yusuf, you're going in there. And we're going to put nobody on the bench, I think. Oh, Eunice, you can go on the bench. Perfect. Eunice Musa can go on the bench. He and Evan have been drinking from the same bad form barrel, but he's very good. He is very good. Like, legitimately, I think he might be one of the best goalkeepers in the world right now. He's valued super highly. Your problem at the moment is in order to get to the legal level goalkeeper, I need to spend 80 million. You'll end up in the same issue if you get rid of him. I'm curious on this. Hang on, let me do a quick player search here. Goalkeepers between 15 and 26, we'll say. Certain things aren't updating there, it looks like. There we go. There's Lucas at Real Madrid B. He's alright. Dennis Simeon. He's pretty good. 80 million though, you're right there. Nicholas Hendel at Austria. Well, sorry, he's at Fiorentina. He might be okay. This guy's not bad. He's also the same height as Trubin, which is very funny and very statistically improbable. There's Andre Lunin, who's still at Real Madrid, who is a much worse player, apparently, according to this, than Antonelli Trubin. Do I believe that? Maybe a little bit, I believe that. Yeah, I suppose. Also, Andre's on 105 million. Fucking hell. Like, there are goalkeepers out there who I could get in for a relatively okay price, but they wouldn't obviously be anywhere near as good as Trubin is, which would be the problem. And he's quite young, so he can stay around for a while, indeed. Don't goalkeepers age like whiskey, though? Usually. Usually a goalkeeper will not start to fall off until they hit their mid-30s, maybe a bit later, or earlier. There is a statistic in the game, that there's an attribute in the game that you can see. For example, let me pull up a squad member here. Let's pull up Anthony Trubin exactly. Natural fitness is how well a player stays fit when injured or not in training. It also used to determine how well they maintain their physical attributes beyond their peak and maintain fitness between matches. So, for example, Antonelli's biggest thing is his strength is pretty good, his balance and agility is very good, and his jumping reach is very good. He's not super fast, so dropping off in his speeds wouldn't really bother anything. He would be less of a sweeper keeper at that point. He'd be a pure goalkeeper. But at some, like in 10 years from now, say if I was playing this game in 10 years, and I was playing this save in 10 years, and we were in February 2036 and Trubin was still here, he probably wouldn't look much worse than this, aside from his physical stats. Do you know what I mean? Your goalkeeper's 33 and he's fallen off a cliff. Some players just fall off a cliff, unfortunately. That does just happen. Obviously, it depends on injuries. It depends on other things as well. Trubin's had a couple, but not too many. So, you know. Let's start Yunus Musa there next to the boys. Like, I've seen keepers go until they're in their mid to late 30s and still be exceptional. But at that point they don't carry any value, so you could sell them and they won't make you any money. But then there's also the opposite where it's like, oh, I've still got a great keeper here. So at a certain point you got to go, okay, which side of the fence am I on there, you know? I probably should have taken off Ferguson for Luka in this one. Sugiwara to Musa to Rooney. Rooney loses it to Mikovic. Musa picks up the loose ball. Almiron picks it up though. Calvert-Lewin. Kusov takes the ball off of him. Goes back to Trubin. Kusov. Matoro. Drewsbury Hall. Tries for a quick pass there, but Patterson intercepts to Iwobi. Sugiwara in front of the goalkeeper there. Bad pass. Sugiwara tries to go back to Trubin. Doesn't put enough power on it. And Sosa has pressed the bejesus out of us and put it in past Trubin. That's not Trubin's fault. That's entirely Sugiwara's fault. Scouts looking out for a goalkeeper all season. They found you 3. One of them being the Brazilian who refuses to join you. That does suck. Matoro to Kusov. Musa back to Kusov. Out to Matoro. Matoro goes into Hjulmand. Matoro back to Kusov. Up to Hjulmand. Out wide to Rooney. Rooney pushes up. Rooney loses it to Mikovic, who goes forward to Calvert-Lewin. Big header there. Sosa has picked up the loose ball. Sugiwara's there in front of him. Calvert-Lewin misses. Almiron turns to Paredes. Shoots. Big deflection. Corner. Back post towards Calvert-Lewin. Gabriel Mascardo wins the header. Matoro gets the second ball and boots it away towards Rooney, who heads it a little bit further away. Milenkovic to Garner. Garner around the outside. Tries it. Trubin saves. Not much going on here so far. Halftime is upon us. You've been terrible, boys. Sort it out. We're going to take Sugiwara off for Festi. Alfonso Morea is injured. I'm going to play Yusuf as an offset attacking midfielder on support. Right, Evan, you can come off for Lorenzo. Hjulmand can come off for... We'll put Musa there and put Hjulmand off for Gallagher. Gabriel has not played well at centre back. So he can come off for Van de Ven, who still needs fitness. That's all the subs we're going to make. We're going to leave this team as is. Trubin apparently is having a good game. That's nice to see. Given that the first goal wasn't his fault. That's to be expected, to be honest. Okay. Matoro. You push up. You are our width on that side now. Ebezelli, you push up. You are our width on that side now. Bergani, you're going to move to winger on attack. Yusuf, you're going to move to shadow striker. Drewsbury, you're going to stay as you are. Gallagher, same. Musa, defensive midfielder, ball winner on defend. Cheapest one outside of the Brazilian is 50 and your budget is 20. Does happen. Trubin over a goal kick here. Out to Kusov. Kusov to Gallagher. Gallagher back to Kusov. Up to Gallagher. Gallagher takes on his defender out wide to Rooney. Rooney doing a great job there. Holds up, goes back to Kusov. Back to Musa to Gallagher. Gallagher goes to Lorenzo Luca, who is offside. Yep, he's offside. Disallowed goal. Still 1-0 down against Everton. Five minutes of added time. And we're done. That was an awful game. Murray is out for 3 to 4 weeks with a twisted ankle. That's awful. Losing to Everton like that. Right, I guess we're switching to our 2-striker formation because we don't have any more wingers to play. Elaine off for Ryan. Yuki's wanted by who? Oh, and Al Hilal. Okay, no thanks. We need him. Utomine on for Yusuf. Gallagher on. Yazici in the middle. Lorenzo Luca on up top next to Ferguson. Rooney needs the rest. Smee, you can go. You can't go on the bench. Don't have the actual players. Right. We're up against Valencia in the second leg here. We're up 2-0. We're at home in this one. And then we have the final against Chelsea. Injured Murray is out of the Carabao Cup final. That's unfortunate. You'll still get a medal though. He's played in the Carabao Cup, I think, at least once. This is a really annoying season. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really frustrated at this right now. Am I a bit Madge? It's possible I'm a bit Madge, to be honest. Right. There's a belief this guy could become very, very good. He has 2 assists. Very interesting. I like this guy, right? Perfect example. 3-star keeper. Perfectly average as far as our ratings for our senior team is concerned. Super high reflexes, super high throwing. Not good one-on-ones, but alright. Kicking very good, handling very good. Has an alright first touch. Good communication, good command of area, good area reach. Mentally leaves something to be desired for sure. Physically is pretty decent. This guy I could get in for 27 million, maybe 25 million at most, because he's unregistered right now for Fiorentina. This guy would be a pretty decent replacement for Trubin, given they are the same age. But honestly, I don't think we need to replace Trubin right now. I'm very torn on him. If it's not obvious enough, I'm very torn on Antonio Trubin and what he has brought to this squad. Obviously, we had bit mad at my season, so I just say it. Valencia, he's a natural libero. What's a libero? So a libero is John Stones, a centre back who will move forward and play in centre midfield. So, for example, if I go to my tactics here, Nathan Collins can play libero, meaning he would essentially go forward and sit around here into defense. He would sit around here in midfield. Largely, they're a pretty rare thing to find among centre backs because, you know, you don't see very many centre backs who are outstanding ball players who are also not slow, who are also actually very good at passing. Usually, if you have a ball playing defender, it's that they're good at passing and maybe they've got some, you know, ball control skill. But liberos are considered like, basically, if you could imagine a libero as John Stones, someone who will bomb forward when the attack is on. And will, you know, if we had, let's say, a taller, not as good offensively wing back here, we'd be playing him as an inverted fullback. So they would basically sit in here. They are essentially a sweeper. No, a sweeper goes the opposite way. A sweeper drops back here. They don't have that position anymore in FM, but you used to be able to like play a sweeper here in front of the keeper. It's more of like if you had a super aggressive center back, basically. They jump up into here into where the midfield is. So like if you had, let's say, a two-man midfield and one of them bombed forward, I'd play Collins as a libero to take up his position. Hjulman would drop back into Collins' positions, or my wing back would, basically. Pep Guardiola does it where he like has one of his wingers bomb forward, or he has John Stones bomb forward, and Kyle Walker then drops into the space that he has left. So our defense around cover is what a sweeper is these days, indeed. Enough salt around you to sort everyone's chips. Listen, right, I'm an excellent salt miner, I'll have you know. I'm very, very good at mining salt. I am going to put Rooney on the bench, just because having him on the bench wouldn't hurt. He can play center attacking mid, he can play striker, so if we need to bring in someone else, I will bring him in. But yeah, libero is a very, very weird role to find naturally in the wild, which is why Anto comments on it when I bring up that guy who has a lot of potential, the Austrian centre back. They're fancy. Indeed, they're fancy. That's the best way to put it. So I do need to go to the bathroom, and we have an ad break coming up in a few minutes. So I'm going to take the ad break. They're fancy like a regista. Yeah, regista is also very similar tactically. Like, they'll sit in defensive mid, and then they'll push forward to attacking mid, basically, as a center defensive mid. So, like, if Morten Hjulmand here had a little bit more finishing and all that, he probably would be a pretty decent regista. Like, he's not bad as a regista, to give him credit, but he's not played it, and he's also a much better defensive midfielder. It'd be a waste of his talents. And Segundo Volante, yeah, Segundo Volante is basically the same thing. Right. We're going to do this real quick. I'm going to skip all this. I'm going to hit pause. I'm going to go to the bathroom and be right back. Hello. All right. Into this match. Ad break's just done. Excellent, excellent. We're going to hit this match hard. We're going to try and beat Valencia out in Newari. Even though we are up 2-0, we want to still win more. We want more wins because that's good for morale. Van de Ven down to Hjulmand, out to Festi. Festi pushes up. Back to Collins. Collins to Festi. McTominay. McTominay to Collins. Collins to Hjulmand. Good passing. Hjulmand out wide to Ait Newari. Ait Newari tries to go into Ferguson. Can't. McTominay wins the header down to Yusuf. Yusuf goes back to McTominay. It's kicked away. Collins picks it up. Collins pushes down the right hand side. Kicks to Festi. Ferguson. It counts. Good goal there from Evan Ferguson. Ignore that ad break announcement. I needed to go to the bathroom. I couldn't wait that long. Goal awarded. Ferguson has scored. Off a great pass there from Festi Ebazelli. Good stuff. Van de Ven over to Collins. Up to Festi. Festi attacks. Festi tries to whip it but can't. Pau whips it out. Back down to Ferguson, who can't get it down. Close there though. Another cross here. Corner. Pau wins the header. Hjulmand whips it straight at the net, but Mascara kicks it out. Yusuf Izici over another corner here. Whips it. Ferguson's there. Luca can't win it. Down to Collins. Collins, good chest control over to Gallagher. Gallagher shoots over the crossbar. Another corner here. Yusuf Izici whips it. Collins is there. Can't win it. Down to Hjulmand. Loses the ball. Looks like that's the end of the highlight. Getting to half time here. Half time. Tell the lads I'm pleased. We've done well so far, honestly. $50, 60 minutes in now. Another corner here. Yusuf Yazici whipping it. Luca's there. Tries for the bicycle kick. Almost got it in too. Jurgensen boots it up. Luca wins the header down to Ferguson, who takes on his defender. Big tackle there by Mascara. Seki Jelik to Jeremy. Back to Jurgensen. Boots it up. Van de Ven wins the header down to Hjulmand. Good first touch there to keep it away from anyone. Ait Newari to Van de Ven. Van de Ven hovers to Hjulmand to McTominay. Good movement. Pass to Lorenzo Luca to Ferguson. Ferguson buries it. I think he's offside. I think Lorenzo Luca's pass there might have cut him off. If Lorenzo had probably buried that himself, he might have actually got it. I don't know if it's Luca offside or if it's Ferguson. Ferguson. Lucas should have scored. Should have probably shot there instead of passed. Yep. Throw in here from Ait Nawari to Gallagher to Yusuf. Back to Ait Nawari. Back to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Ait Nawari. Hillman to Ait Nawari. Takes on his defender to Gallagher. Gallagher gets to the byline. Back to Ait Nawari. He quicks it into Hillman. Hillman shoots. Mjorten Hillman with a banger into the top of the goal. We're going to make some substitutes here just for fitness. We're going to take off Conor Gallagher, who's tired, for Yunus Musa. Going to take off Ait Nawari for Alan Matoro. Going to take off Festi for Sugiwara. We're going to take off Collins for Gabriel because we're going to need him in the final against Chelsea, which is up next. We'll call that all the changes we make for now. Some good swaps there just for fitness' sake. A few bits and pieces. Things that I think will help for sure. Sheki Jelik, I remember being a good purchase a couple of years ago. Helped us a lot at one of my previous saves. Yusuf Yazici over a free kick here. Puts it in loosely to Sugiwara. Matoro to Yusuf to Sugiwara. Goes to Ferguson. Ferguson buries it. I think he's off here though. He might be off on that one. I'm not sure. Is there a review coming? There is. Counts. Evan Ferguson with a brace. Good stuff. Good stuff. That is a very, very good two-legged triumph there. We've got 8 million from reaching it through the knockout round. Meaning we're now going to be placing much more difficult teams here. We have a Carabao Cup final, however, first here against Chelsea. A rematch in a final against the last year's Europa League final. Meaning we've now got to face off against a big old Chelsea boy here. Let's take a quick look at Chelsea here. Where do I see this? Chelsea, Tottenham, Porto, Dortmund, Madrid are tied 0-0 against Eintracht Frankfurt, though you'd expect Atletico to win that at home. Liverpool are 4-1 up against Galatasaray, so you'd expect Galatasaray to lose that. Tottenham drew against Chelsea. Borussia Dortmund beat Porto. Madrid did beat Eintracht Frankfurt at home, and Liverpool beat Galatasaray at home as well. Okay. Espanyol have brought back Mauricio Pochettino. Poch is at Espanyol again. Right. This is a big match here against Chelsea. It'd be the first time we've won the Carabao Cup since 1980, which would mean this would be 46 years since we won the cup, basically, in this universe. which I would be very happy with. We're not going to hold a team meeting because I could fuck up with everything, but we're just going to go in with relative ease here. Come on, you Wolves. Ow. Nice one, Red. The hope here is that we manage to beat Chelsea convincingly. But I will put up a quick poll here. Will Wolves win the Carabao Cup? Yes, no, yes on pens, no on pens. Got a 5-minute poll going there. Make your votes. We will see who is the most accurate at the end of the match. They are playing Kepa Arrizabalaga, Ben Chilwell, Leo Colwill, is that Antonio Silva? Antonia Silva, Gertruda Ungarte, Mason Mount, Raheem Sterling, and Cuckoo, Christian Pulisic, and Nicholas Jackson. Just got a message on LinkedIn about a job that was essentially, thanks for applying, here's how much it pays, I look forward to hearing about your current situation. What does that mean? It means that they want you to come to this job that they probably, you know, have lined up for you or something. I don't know. So Gallagher can't play because it's Chelsea. Yunus Musa is cup tied because he's probably already paid in the Carabao Cup. Meaning, guess who's starting? Hello, Mateus Nunez. Welcome back to the team, you fuck. We're going to put Smay on the bench, though, for sure. I'm going to start Drewsbury Hall in the middle there. Festi off for Sugiwara. Matoro on for... No, we're going to start... We're going to start Rian. We're going to start Rayan Adnawari. Ask them. Ask them, Anto. Hey, do you want to arrange an interview? My mother's just told me that she might know somebody who has a job for me, and I'm like, okay, how much does it pay? And she's like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, well that's essentially what matters here. If you want to put me in contact with them, I'll talk to them, but that's about it, really. We're at kickoff here. We're going to pause the match. We're 1 second in. This one is West Dublin 75k, so you're intrigued. Listen, just see what they say. Message them back on LinkedIn, give them basics, or ask them to call or email you. Yeah, that's probably the best option. I, for one, still waiting to hear from a job that I might be getting next week. Sometimes this week or next week, I think, will be the latest I hear from them. What else? Yeah, there's a job that my mother's talked about there a second ago. That was about it, really. I'll message her and, you know, see what they say, because if it's good paying, then I might have to take it just because. Huh. I just got a notification on my phone that I've received a refund from somewhere. I should apparently get it in the next few days. What the fuck? I'll figure that out later. Anyway, that's no good, sound sus. It's a bit weird. It's a refund, however, so it's like... I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna ask questions. I'll figure it out. I might check my email later and see if there's something in there, or maybe have a phone call. So, will Wolves win the Carabao Cup tied 50-50? Yes, no. That's about what I expected. Let's get into this match and find out, shall we? Chilwell throws it into Sterling. Sugiwara takes it off of him. Ugarte picks up the loose ball. Being chased down by McTominay. Gertruda still being chased down by McTominay. Can't get a clean ball there. Pulisic goes down. No penalty. Ait Nwari, good tackle. McTominay puts it up to Ferguson, wins the header. Can't get it on though. Don't click on any dodgy links. No, I won't. Well, it's not a dodgy link, it's a notification in the app. Ferguson tries to get it through to Luca, can't. Gertruda, Ferguson can't intercept. Good interception there by Van de Ven though. Mateus Nunes to Hjulman to Drewsbury Hall. Drewsbury Hall turns Ferguson. Ferguson behind. Ferguson shoots. Evan Ferguson puts it past Kepa Arrizabalaga. Wolves up 1-0. Great goal. Fantastic goal there. Good to see Ferguson scoring again too. Oh, cross here from Ben Chilwell. Back post towards Sterling. Hjulman wins the header. Whew. Sterling went for a bicycle kick when it put over the net. If he'd scored that, I wouldn't have been too mad, to be honest. Hard to be mad when you see a bicycle kick go in. Sterling loses it to McTominay. McTominay is on a yellow again. Goes up to Lorenzo Luca. Lorenzo hovers. Puts it into the middle of Drewsbury Hall. Blocked. McTominay wins a header. Kepa picks it up. If Drewsbury Hall hadn't been blocked there, that would have been an easy 2-1, I think. Happy with their performance so far, boys. Keep it up. Keep it up. They brought in Enzo Fernandez and Fofana there on the back. Mount has gone up to the center attacking midfield. Take Scotty off. I will at 65 minutes. It is 65 minutes in. Scott McTominay come off for Yusuf Yazici. Check Chunters. Oh, what the fuck is that? Sorry, I have to react to this fucking thing here. Hang on. Sometimes bullets, arrows, and bolts don't just cut it. For situations like this, there's a bomb launcher. Is that a Mosin with like... That's like a Mosin with like a bomb lance kind of design strapped? What the fuck is this? It's a Mosin grenade launcher. It's like a... oh, what's it? It's like a knee artillery or a knee mortar unit that they used to have. That's fucking mad. Actually, no, hang on. I'm not going to put Yusuf Yazici on. I'm going to do this. No, they're both tired. You think it's not a Mosin, but yeah, it's basically that, right? It's basically a a knee like motor launcher thing. Harpoon gun. Yep. Which is what the bomb lance is. The bomb lance is a harpoon gun, to be fair. A harpoon gun. Explosive harpoon gun. What the bomb lance has explosives, Midge. That looks like a much smaller version of the bomb lance, though. Maybe it's a size 2 weapon. 80 minutes in here. Kepa over a goal kick. Goes out wide to Gertruda. Medium slot. Oh, fucking hell. That's dangerous. That'll be a thing we see a lot of. Fofana to Ugarte. Out wide to Cucurella. Cucurella being chased down here. Goes into the middle to Mason Mount. Ugarte passes it back to Mason Mount. Mason Mount goes to Sutter Collins with a good header. Nobody seems to be able to pick up the second one. Goes out to Gertruda again. Mateus Nunez, Pulisic, Mason Mount. I think Mason's offside there. Don't think that's going to count. I think the defensive line there from Wolverhampton Wanderers might have saved that. Goal disallowed. Yeah, let's see. That's a great step up there by everybody who isn't Mateus Nunez. Mateus Nunez nearly cost us that goal in more ways than one. 85 minutes in here. Throw in Gertruda to Ugarte. Tries to go over the top, can't. Mateus Nunez loses it. Ugarte wins it back. Ferguson to Smay, back to Gabriel to Yusuf. Over the top to Ferguson, back to Van de Ven. Van de Ven back to Trubin. Trubin to Collins. Collins to Yusuf. Yusuf to Smay. Simi. Back to Sugiwara. Back to Smay. Leaves it for Ferguson, who is intercepted by Fofana. Penalty possibly called here. Penalty possibly being called here. Who'll be taking this? Yusuf, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I have to leave our vice captain to take it. Or do I? No, I can't do that. I have to leave. I have to put faith in our captain here, in our vice captain. No penalty. There is 3 minutes left. I'm going to leave Collins on because he'll be lifting the trophy. Nunez off for Kusov, I think, here. And that'll have to do. No, actually. We won't do that. We'll leave it as is. Only 4 subs made. 1 minute. 1 minute left. Kepa goes that wide to Cucurella. Back to Caldwell. Van de Ven wins the header down. Ugarte to Mount. Mount tries to go to Stutter. Can't. Collins intercepts. Collins loses the ball to Mason Mount. Mason goes across to Christian Pulisic. Puts it into Nicholas Jackson. There's a VAR check here, but I think this might count. 95th minute goal from Nicholas Jackson. This is going to extra time. We get an extra substitute here. Who do we take off? Who do we take off? Fuck, yeah. We don't have any subs to make in midfield. We could put Rooney into midfield, I guess. Is he an okay player in the middle? No. I also don't want to take off Ferguson because Ferguson is a game changer. Gonna bring Rooney into midfield. And that's it. We're going to play Rooney in an entirely different, uncomfortable location for him, but Mateus Nunes has stunk it up all day today. Corner here. Mason Mount. Trubin claims it. Trubin waits. Passes it out to Mickey Van de Ven. Van de Ven pushes forward. Being shadowed here. Out wide to Collins. Collins goes to Drewsbury Hall. Ugarte intercepts. Hall is there. Oh, that's not a penalty. If our penalty wasn't a penalty, that's not a penalty either. Yep, thought so. No penalty. Yusuf Yazici picks up a yellow, though. Free kick, Mason Mount. Back post, Collins is there. And Motoro is there to pick up the loose ball. Motoro's taking it on. Motoro holds up for a second. Goes to Drewsbury Hall. Enzo intercepts. Trubin over a goal kick to Collins. Collins out wide to Sugawara, who's played very well today. Tries to go up to Smeh, who is not there. I don't know what Sugawara was thinking. To Enzo. To Gusto. To Pulisic. Suter. Van de Ven heads it down to Trubin. Gathers it. Out wide to Van de Ven. Van de Ven to Motoro. Motoro pushes forward here. Being chased down, but still keeps it on his foot. Ferguson back to Gabriel. Into the middle of Drewsbury Hall to Smeh. Smeh makes a pass. Ferguson's offside. Ferguson's off. It's not going to count. That's a great play there by the team, but Evans offside there. I knew it straight away. Yep. Offside. Offside. Miles offside, Evan. Terrible bit of movement there. We are second time extra half here. Gusto to Ugarte. Intercepts by Gabriel. Ferguson. Back to Motoro. Started his run way too early. He did. That's a good one, though. Ferguson. Smeh buries it. It counts. Evan Ferguson with a pass to Kiliscoy, the Turkish wonder kid. That's a much better run there from Evan Ferguson. Much better positioning. Great first touch. Great pass. Excellent movement. Good stuff. Buries a pass Kepa Arrizabalaga. Now we just got to hold up for another 12-15 minutes maybe. We're in 120th minute here. 2 minutes of added time. Wolves have won the Carabao Cup in extra time. Wolverhampton Wanderers win their first major trophy in almost 40 years. 44 years, I think. First time winning the Carabao Cup in almost 40, 50 years, I think. Nathan Collins raises... Oh my goodness, this is broken. Where's Nathan? There he is. Nathan Collins raises the trophy. They all look the same. Something's broken here in the game engine, it looks like. Everyone's fucking... Wow. Broke history so hard you broke the game, indeed. Wolverhampton Wanderers there. Evan Ferguson carrying the trophy. Nathan Collins, sorry, is carrying the trophy. There he is. Carrying that trophy around. There I am. What a big win at Wembley for us. What a great, great, great win. Special lads. Very, very good stuff. It's always very nice to win trophies. Newfound belief. Winning in extra time. We've won a domestic cup. That's my first trophy win with Wolverhampton Wanderers. Collins is a little jaded and could do with a rest. You know what, Collins? You can have 5 days of rest, my son. You've earned it. Ooh, we just paid out a bunch of cups, I think. A bunch of bonuses. We qualified for the Conference League through winning the Carabao Cup, so even if we finish out of the bottom 8, we still will get trophies. Van de Ven got 500 grand for the Carabao Cup win, which is fair. We are at 15 million in the positive. You're fine. You can stay for now, I guess, for the rest of the season, because you won't go to our Kidderminster club, unfortunately. So we have raced to glory. We have managed to win a trophy with Wolverhampton Wanderers in the first 4 years of it. We have won the Carabao Cup in 2026 with Wolverhampton Wanderers. That is, however, not the end of the save. It's not a big trophy. It is a domestic cup, the second cup in England. It's a big win for us. It's desperately what we needed. We needed something positive for the team. We have Blackpool up next in the FA Cup. We probably should have won that game on goal created chances and stuff like that too. So it wasn't a case of we won that game by the skin of our teeth. We definitely, I think, played better than Chelsea. All in all, that went really well for us, I think. We are currently, however, sitting in 7th in the Premier League, but do remember, we have qualified for the Conference League at minimum. So even if we finished in 7th or 8th, for example, we would still make Conference League football, which, you know, Conference League isn't Europa League or Champions League, but it is at the very least international football. Wow, we got money for this guy? Dundalk spent 58k on him. Moved to Wolves for free for Monaghan. Interesting. Right. I think, even though it's a little early, I am going to end the stream there, because we've just won a big, big trophy. It is the first trophy that me as a manager in this game has won. Sorry, it should be in my... Oh, where is it? History... My profile, I think. Yes. Manager timeline, here we go. So, we... Gabriel Moscardo and Rooney made the next gen, yes, so yeah, I remember that. Century matches, we had our convincing 10-1 Europa League semi-final second leg aggregate over Juventus marked my 100 matches, and Evan Ferguson won the Europa League Golden Boot. Club favourite Mateus Cunha left to Barcelona for a fee of 39 million. He joins it. And then we were Carabao Cup champions for 25-26. Fans will long remember Kaito Nakamura's 2 goals throughout the campaign. I think he will get a medal for that. I'm not sure where that comes up. It should be in here somewhere, maybe. Maybe. Maybe a bit blind on that. If I put medals in here, maybe it'll come up. Medals. No. So that might come up next match, next stream. But we have just won the Carabao Cup, our first major trophy. I would say it's one of the second tier trophies. I'd say it's probably on par with, you know, winning like a Community Shield, basically, even though it's probably a little bit better than Community Shield because you actually have to win a bunch of matches to get there. All in all, good win for us. It's our first major. It's our first big trophy win with Wolverhampton Wanderers in this save. But we will raid out. I am done for the day. I will, however, be back later this evening with the component cast running my game, Bellegarde Goodbye. So if you guys want to come around later on, we'll start that stream at 7:30 GMT. You can find us there. I will raid us out here real quick. We'll find somebody to raid. We will raid. Let's see if there's someone I'm following who's also live in the same category. No, there isn't. Okay, I will raid somebody at random then. Right, we will raid. You know what? You guys probably want to watch some more Football Manager. So I am going to raid. Where is he? I'm blind. I can't find him now that I've scrolled past him. We will actually just raid someone who I'm following, just because I feel like it. Oh, Smitchell's playing Minecraft. Could raid them, I guess. Yeah, let's raid Smitchell. They're playing some Minecraft. They're chilling out, having a great time. We'll give them a quick raid. It's nice and chill over there. Just to chill out, have a good time over there. They were good people. Say hello to Smitchell. Make sure you behave as best you can. Behave like you do with me and you'll be great. Right, guys. It's been good. We won a cup. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to raid out. See you guys tomorrow.